Hello, lads. Welcome. How are you today? How come you don't do the FM Gods thing anymore? I'm pretty sure we prayed to the FM Gods before the promotion playoff was the last time. Last year. I still do, Cruzy. Because if we forsake the FM Gods, they shall forsake us. Theo, are you flirting with me? Ty Noonan, here we go. Is that you announcing the signing? Why not the freelancer music? I don't use it as much, but I still have it, and we still use the freelancer music. The freelancer music obviously existed more when I was not able to use DMCA music. Now I can. Alfie, thank you so much for the year. Mackenzie, thank you for the 20 months, brother. I appreciate the prime. And Ethaz with the 7 months. We just spent $15 of Jeff Bezos money, and my face isn't even on the screen. That is how it's done. That is how it's done. Yo! My face isn't even up, and Theo drops 20 gifted subs. Holy. Hey, there's your reward for getting into the stream early, chat. 20 people getting the bacon, the emotes, ad-free, part of the hammers. Welcome to the Elite Online Gaming. Holy. Sounds like a correlation. So your theory is that right as I'm about to show my face, 20 gifted subs has to do with that. Theo, you absolute beast. Said it's all Twitch's fault. How did Twitch force you to do that? Also, if you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. Also, hello, YouTube. Hope you guys are doing well today. I know you guys don't get our groovy tunes on the intro screen, but it's good to see you. Freelancer was hilarious. Really got everyone in the mood. Bring it back. I just don't think we've cat jammed aggressively in a while. I think that's what you're referring to. I play Freelancer in hype moments. We just haven't cat jammed as much. Can you show chair real quick? Here, yeah, let me turn it around. Let me back it up real quick. Let me back it up real quick. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. For free, chat. For free. Alexa, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Theo with the big 20. Alexa with the 5. We are off to a hot start today. We are off to a hot start today. Mighty Can Newton with the 5 gifted subs. Not for free anymore. Mighty Newton, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Eminick, Boo Boo, Dunt, Olive, Seppel, also J-Poo Franco, FH, actual history teacher, and Jacket Pete. Be sure to say thank you. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy your lack of ads, W Hot Moms, and anything else I can think of. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream with kindness. Support me backing it up with the chair in any way that you can. And Mitmage, thank you for the 26 months as well. Hot diggity freaking dog. You are closing in on a 3rd Twitch child. I hope you're emotionally and physically prepared for that, Midmage. Don't forsake the Copa gods. I mean, I did. That's what got us in trouble. I need to not forsake the Copa del Rey gods. That's what screwed me over before. Hannibal Barca needs reinforcements to attack Spain. I need to check to see if AFCON is going on. That's so true. I do need to check to see if AFCON is going on in the save. Have you submitted your application to Mr. Marinakis? No. He scares me. I don't want to submit my application to Mr. Marinakis because he scares me. Oh, 4 years! Sick dog with the 4 years. Thanks for the 48 months, dude. That's a hell of a long time. You're closing in on the big 5-0. Swiftly, thank you for the 23 months. You're closing in on the 2 years. The double baconator with extra cheese. And Olympic News, Canada scored 1-0 against the Czech 5.7 seconds before the end of the first period. I need to pull up the Olympics. I need to pull up the Olympic stuff. Who has that? A winnerolympics.com. I need schedule and results from today. I need the results from today. The U.S. won in curling. Let's go. Women's Super G was today. Federica Brignoni won. Okay, interesting. Intriguing developments. Switzerland beat France in men's ice hockey. Well, I would imagine they're just, France is just very bad. Men's moguls, we had an Aussie win. Congrats. Men's moguls. The two-man bobsled's going? Oh, baby. Yeah, Jesse Diggins got the bronze in the women's 10K cross country. My girl, Jesse Diggins, she's a dog. She's like the only relevant women's cross country skier for the U.S. Reborn, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Yeah, Norway owns men's cross country skiing and Sweden owns women's. How progressive of them. Right. Dude, snowboard cross, is that happening right now? Or is that happening later today? Or was that just, they did the first 2 rounds earlier? Okay. They did the, no, dude, men's snowboard cross. I freaking love snowboard cross. An Austrian dude won. I didn't get to watch any men's snowboard cross. This is ridiculous. I didn't watch a single men's snowboard cross. Did you know animals can be allergic to humans? Ski jumping, the women's large hill ski jumping, luge team relay. Dude, we got a lot going on today. Got a lot of curling, women's snowboard halfpipe. Oh, we got that. Chloe Kim in the bag. Butter it and bake it. Send it. Chloe Kim all day, twice on Sunday, 3 times after that. My goodness. The women's halfpipe. We still got that one. Greg Yankee, thank you for the 31 months. Did you know animals can be allergic to humans? No. Good for them, though. Just saw Forrest was hiring Vitor Pereira. Yeah, so Sean Dyche has been fired. That means Nottingham Forest is going to have 4 managers in 1 year. Do I have that right? And not to mention, was he fired? They fired him and hired Vitor Pereira in like 12 hours. Which means, I love this. It's always my favorite example of this. They had absolutely been in touch with Vitor Pereira before the match against Wolves. And then when he drew, they were like, yep, boom. And then, of course, he is the guy that was at Wolves at the start of the year. Convinced me to keep being a Forest fan? Hey, look, you used to be in the championship. Technically, you're still way better than that. You look like that 30-year-old streamer I read about. Whoa, dude. Whoa. The lawsuit's still working its way through the courts between me and Kicker about that. The end of utter woke nonsense at Nottingham Forest. And wouldn't it be the opposite of utter woke nonsense? Because that's the guy that's against utter woke nonsense and Sean Dyche, They all business, no frills, kind of let's go out there and smash some skulls. You got to die to get 3 points kind of player. They're kind of manager. Would you like Xabi Alonso at Nottingham Forest? If Xabi Alonso agrees to go to Nottingham Forest, I think they should sell him the entire forest. I think Marinakis should sell Xabi Alonso the club if he agrees to go to Nottingham Forest. That's just me. Nottingham Forest is so far below where Xabi Alonso is going to end up as a manager, his level as a manager. I just can't even see that. I can't even see that. Beeble, thank you for the 31 months of the Prime. Did I see Leicester's collapse against Southampton the other day? I heard about it. I was streaming while it happened. And people were coming in, Southampton fans were coming in, losing their mind. Leicester fans were coming in, losing their mind for a different reason. Yeah, no, like Xabi Alonso, if Nottingham Forest should offer Xabi Alonso the moon. I don't even think he would answer the phone. If he happens to answer the phone, they should show him the moon. I'd rather see Xabi at Dortmund so I could feel happiness for once. I think Xabi Alonso at Dortmund would be fun. But Xabi strikes me as a very loyal individual. I don't think he's going to go to some place where he has to compete regularly against Leverkusen. That's why I don't think he's going to go to a Premier League team that's not Liverpool. Xabi Alonso is going to Liverpool in the summer? Yeah, I think so. I mean, the moment Xabi Alonso got released, I said Liverpool should now fire Arne Slot because then they can get Xabi Alonso. But if they've already had that phone call and they've established that in the summer that's what's going to happen, that'd be great. What do you think of what Jim Ratcliffe said? Look, I don't know why people think having billions of dollars makes you not, just an irrelevant, crotchety old grandparent. You know what I mean? Like somehow having $15 billion makes you not the same as all the other grandparents. You know what I mean? Like we're like it doesn't. Jim Ratcliffe is just an, upper 70s-year-old British dude who just, has some of the worst takes imaginable because all, his entire experience of the world is through like a television screen. You know what I mean? Like he just sounds like a grandparent. That's it. Old man yells at clouds. That's what not all grandparents, a lot of grandparents do these days. Or yell at clouds. You know what I mean? Nizako, thank you for the 58 months. Was I surprised? No. I think it's really funny that right as Manchester United is having this great moment, 13 points from 5, they're kind of flying. And then Jim Ratcliffe is like, you know what would make that worse? You know how to really help my team? I've got some hot takes on immigration. What am I eating? Peanut butter. Breakfast of Champions. I'm very happy to see you still going and wish you nothing but the best, brother. I appreciate it. You can't catch the streams as much as you used to. That is totally fine. I'm happy to see you right now. Thank you for supporting the stream for 58 months. We got all the different ways in the episodes and whatever for you to be able to keep up with the stream, even if you can't get here now. Yeah. That's that. Peanut butter with a spoon is an elite snack. 100%, dude. I love peanut butter. And it was looking at me out of the cupboard today, and it was like, and I was like, all right. I accept peanut butter. I accept your offer. It hit me with the stare. It hit me with the forehead. He's only 73. Oh, I thought Ratcliffe was older than that. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. All right. Anybody that's dude. Hey, Dave, thank you so much for the Prime. Hey, I thought Jim Ratcliffe was older. Welcome to the Hammers, Dave. Rooney wants him to end the challenge and cut his hair so he can steal it for himself. You talking about the hair guy? They're like, oh, yeah. Wayne Rooney wants him to cut his hair so he can steal it. Ow. Hey, look. I have the same opinion though about Jim Ratcliffe talking about his beliefs as I do about Pep Guardiola, and that like we should all talk about our what we think and stuff more, because I think one of the biggest problems in the world is everybody's so damn afraid to talk about what they believe in, and you're either right or you're wrong, right? And so either you're right and what you're saying, you need to stand on your business and, say what you believe and prove it, or you're wrong. And then you need to say what you believe and then have a bunch of people tell you that you're wrong. And I think that's probably Jim Ratcliffe's experience at this point. But, if he believes that he wants to talk about it and that's something that's really important to him, then he can waddle out of his Monaco mansion and talk about whatever the hell he wants to. Whatever. I've watched you for a while on YouTube and thought I would support you with the Twitch sub. Well, Dave, thank you so much. You can also become a member on YouTube. You actually get the same perks in terms of access to the subsection of the Discord now. But if you want to hang out and watch on Twitch too, that is more than welcome. You know what I mean? Why is No Man's Sky continuing to get money for all these updates? SI can barely afford to miss 1 year, but No Man's Sky is 10 years with no paid updates. Yeah, I don't know. No Man's Sky is a labor of love, and that's why it's one of the greatest games ever made, and why it has an unbelievably loyal player base, because it continues to update the game aggressively. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how all gaming companies are structured, but I know that No Man's Sky releasing 10 years of unpaid updates has created such an unbelievably passionate fan base for that game. No Man's Sky understands gaming. They understand how to, one of the most impressive game studios, one of the most impressive stories in the history of gaming, in my opinion, No Man's Sky. I love that game. Could not endorse it more if I, literally could not endorse it more if I wanted to. Oh, yeah, Thomas Party got charged with further counts of rape. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know how this guy... when's his trial? December or something? Predictions for U.S. Latvia men's ice hockey. U.S. should win comfortably. If we don't, then we're going to have some problems. I didn't see the Ange interview, dude. We'll just leave Party to his fate. He's got his trial, whatever, later this year, and innocent until proven guilty and all that. But once that trial hits, dude, it looks like he's toast. All right, what did Ange say, dude? I actually have no idea. I didn't see this earlier. What's this from? Stick to football. The Arnie. Oh, right. It's whatever podcast always has these guys, sitting at a table talking about stuff. All right, turn it up. What do you say?
Unbelievable stadium, unbelievable training facilities. But when they've built an unbelievable stadium, unbelievable training facilities. But when you look at the expenditure, particularly, in their wages structure, they're not a big club. I saw that because when we were trying to sign players, we weren't in the market for those players.
Not a big club in sense of the wages that they pay, because the money, the transfer fees, not the biggest in the league.
They're always there or thereabouts.
But there's a cap, is there, on wages that won't be broken?
There's certain players that at the end of my first year when we finished 5th, for me, okay, how do you go from 5th to really challenging? Well, we had to sign Premier League ready players. But finishing 5th that year didn't get us Champions League. We didn't have the money. So we ended up signing Dom Solanke, who was I was really keen on him. I really like him. And 3 teenagers. I was looking at Pedro Neto and Buemo and Semenyo at the time, Mark Gahey, because I said, if we're going to go from 5th to there, that's what the other big clubs would do in that moment. And those 3 teenagers are outstanding young players. Brilliant young, and I think they'll be great players for Tottenham, but they're not going to get you from 5th to 4th and 3rd. But what was coming out from the club was that, no, we're a club that can compete on all fronts.
So when you see...
I have never, ever heard a manager talk as frankly about a situation with a team as maybe I just... That is wild. It's just wild to hear somebody It's just wild to hear somebody talk so frankly, but not in like you hear people talk this frankly sometimes when they're clearly trying to insult somebody. He's talking this frank. He's not trying to insult anybody. He's trying to like look at the situation. He's trying to look at the situation as objectively as possible. He's like, look, those teenagers are great players. They're just not, they're not going to be the players we need right now to be able to compete at this level right now. He also took them from 5th to 17th. I mean, here's the thing. I think if you talk to Anne, she would be like, yeah, we absolutely didn't do well enough. And the injuries obviously hurt as well, but we absolutely did, we didn't do well enough. We could have done this better. We could have done that better. But he also took them to 5th, which considering what Thomas Frank has just done, he also won the Europa League. And considering what Thomas Frank has just done, I would say that, Postecoglou had a better resume than Frank and obviously was able to do more with this team than Thomas Frank was. And so, like, no manager is going to come away and be like, yeah, we did everything perfectly. And they had a terrible, Premier League season last year for a number of reasons why he ended up getting fired. It is incredibly refreshing to hear him talk about, incredibly refreshing to hear him talk about this whole situation as frankly as he just did. Incredibly refreshing. Pixel Pin, and thank you for the 49 months. And also, we had Spaced Man while I was loading that up. Thank you for gifted 5 subs, Spaceman. W Spaced Man. Ninja, Define, Panthers, Guerfa, and Apollo. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and Spaced Man. I'm just going to assume that was an endorsement of the chair, or retroactive endorsement of the chair. As frankly as he did, yeah. If you got gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you to Spaced Man also. If you don't, you're banned. I don't make the rules, that's just how it works. If you don't, you are banned. And just right, Conte. What did Antonio Conte say? What did Conte say? Every manager says the same thing about Spurs. I think the issue is the managers probably go to Spurs assuming they're going to be able to compete to be one of the top clubs in England. Now, I mean like the top club in England, that they can maybe build the best team in England at Spurs. And then they realize that Spurs is a second-tier club, basically. That, you have your Liverpool, your Manchester City, your Arsenal, your Manchester United, right, that can sustain as the biggest club in England. You have Chelsea, which is capable of these kind of explosive spurts and has the money spend, but just doesn't necessarily ever seem to have the structure to sustain as the best club in England. And then you have Tottenham, who limits itself from being the best club in England by basically an incredibly rigid structure that allows for payouts. Conte said, Spurs don't play for something important. They don't want to play under pressure. They don't want to play under stress. Tottenham's story is this: 20 years and they've never won anything. Why? Yeah, but that's when you hear managers speak frankly about a situation, but you can tell they're trying to insult somebody. Like, he was clearly very mad at Tottenham. I don't get the impression that Ange is mad at Tottenham. He's being really objective about the way he's assessing the situation. And also, Antonio Conte is just a way more fiery character in general than almost every other manager. So I'm not surprised that he's, acting that way or whatever. What was your view on the end of the Liverpool City game? Not seeing you discuss the crazy ending ref decision to disallow the goal. So I watched that highlight multiple times, and I'm still like, did the goal count or not? Not that it really matters either way. So the goal didn't count, and they gave the red card to Szoboszlai? Yeah, that's stupid. I feel like in that situation, you should just be able to play advantage. Yeah, I feel like if the ball is rolling into the net, you should just play advantage. It's still an incredibly dumb play from Szoboszlai. So now he misses 3 matches, and the match is over. You know what I mean? Thoughts on roasting your crying and not understanding the handball rule? I mean, to be fair, who does? The handball rule is like impossible. It's 1 match? Why is it 1? I thought it was 3 for a straight red. Or if it's like a red for a denial of an obvious goal scoring opportunity, it's only 1. But if it's a red for violent misconduct, it's 3. Oh, yeah, okay. I figured it out. It's not violent conduct. I got you. It's not violent conduct. I got you. The ref did play advantage. Haaland committed a foul. Okay, so the call was free. What? I mean, the foul was obviously on Szoboszlai first because he, just hog ties Erling Haaland when he's trying to run by him. So you say it's a red on Szoboszlai, and then Haaland fouls Szoboszlai. And so then all of a sudden we have to stop the play. That's just illogical. I feel like refereeing in football is supposed to be logical. I feel like the point of being a ref in the world of football is being able to approach things logically, and I feel like he's not done a good job of that. Like, literally just give the goal. If we're bringing it back to an original red card, just give the goal. It is a correct decision by the rules. So is having somebody throw the ball in from exactly where the ball went out on the side. The rules in football, officiating are open to interpretation, especially in such a bizarre situation. Like, the only reason Erling Haaland has to foul the guy in the first place is because he's been assaulted by Szoboszlai for like 15 yards before that. The ball's going in the net. We don't need to over-administrate this. That is a dumb call. I don't like that. I mean, it's such a weird situation that the guy basically short-circuited and applied the rules in the letter of the law, but yeah. So Szoboszlai shouldn't get a red in your opinion? Can you not do both? Like, what's stopping you from saying this is an egregious tackle, a dogzo, as you've abbreviated. It's not a dogzo if it's a goal. Well, that's stupid. So if I'm just big and strong enough that somebody cleats me in the back of the leg and then I score anyways, you can't give the guy a red card and then allow the goal. That's just dumb. That encourages players to go down. That is serious foul play, not the same. Sorry. Pulls him down by the back of his shirt, falls down, rips Erling Haaland's jersey off, unveiling rippling abs as Erling Haaland smashes the ball into the back of the net. I can't give the guy a red card for ripping that jersey off to try and deny an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, even though he managed to power through it and score anyways. It just feels silly to me. It feels like a dumb rule. Is it because Szoboszlai fouled, or because Haaland fouled Szoboszlai after that? There's no denial going on. Sorry, there's an attempted denial. There's an attempted denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity. I don't know. I think everybody's overthinking this. Everybody's overthinking this. I don't care what the rules are. The rules should allow that to just be a goal, because the only point of that entire play is the ball's going in the net, and Erling Haaland would be able to tap it in if he didn't have to wear Dominic Szoboszlai as a backpack. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care what's going on with the rules or the letter of the law. We should find a way as a society to make sure that that goal just counts and we can move on with our lives. The spirit of the sport is that ball goes into the back of the net. It's either Haaland scoring it if Szoboszlai doesn't hog tie him, or it just rolls in. No overthinking at all. It is, I mean, I'm sorry, if the ball's rolling into the net and you've got a guy running up to try and tap it into the back of the net, and then he gets just big hug from behind. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Imagine if it was 1-1. And this goal was the goal that decided the match. And you're going to bring it back for a free kick outside the box? Right? Like, it's so dumb. It's just dumb. It's dumb. Saying to allow the goal is just plain stupid. VAR intervened. The ref awarded the goal. All right, shout out to the ref. At least the ref had some sense. Of course, VAR intervened, and they were like, yeah, this is VAR in that situation. Hold on. Where's my... Well, that's not enough. Hold on. This is VAR in that situation. You ready? Actually, right here, subsection 17, page 32, bylaw 13. Right underneath, tickling your opponent mandates a yellow card. Right there. That's where it doesn't count. Bring it back. You don't understand the rules. I've got them printed out. I have them tattooed on each ass cheek. These are the rules. Okay? It's a goal. It should be a goal. It's stupid that it's not. Like, the rules are obviously important, but especially if it's VAR intervening to do that, I mean, come on. No, I understand the explanation. I do. He gives the advantage after the first foul, at which point Haaland fouls Szoboszlai. So all of a sudden we have to stop the advantage and bring it back to the initial infraction, which then gets a straight red card and a free kick from there. What if rugby tackled What if Haaland rugby tackled Szoboszlai? What if I was born with wings and could fly? Like, I don't know. If Haaland takes out Szoboszlai, then maybe we're having a different conversation. He grabs his jersey. The only reason Szoboszlai's there in the first place is because of the red card tackle that Szoboszlai supplied to Haaland to get there. It's just a goal. And like, we didn't need this as a society. I had no idea that was how that situation went down. We didn't need this. Imagine if that's the goal that decides the title. Yeah, that'd be foolish. Neither did the ref. Yeah, I mean, like, the ref gave the goal. Szoboszlai would have cleared the ball if he was not fouled. I'm sorry. Now we should introduce a rule that as long as it's not violent contact, you are able to pull the guy that started the advantage. Can we add that? That if this guy is disrupting the advantage...
Hi Zealand, love watching you but don't have time today, so if you could just play the highlights for us, that would be great.
Hey, Gamer, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Don't have time today, so it'd be great to just play the highlights for us. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Let me just rip those highlights for you, dog. But you don't want to include that in the rules, because then it will be chaos, like DJ is saying. But there should be a spirit of the game rule, a logical rule, where you go like, it's a goal. Because what we have now done is incentivized aggressively, if you're ever in that situation again, doing exactly what Szoboszlai did. And I don't think you should ever be in a situation where you are incentivizing somebody to commit a red card offense. The refs can't enforce the spirit of the law. They do it all the time. The refs enforce the spirit of the law all the time. It's my favorite thing about soccer. It's my favorite thing about football. It is. It's the letter versus the spirit of the law. Yeah, case law. Great example in the YouTube chat about, like, in legal proceedings, you deal with case law. And case law is like, you have the letter
Hope
of the
you're
law
doing
versus
well,
legal
Zed.
precedent that is established as, like, in this situation, it's just a goal. And everybody knows that it should be a goal. You know what I mean? That in the spirit of the game, that was a goal. Because it should either be Erling Haaland tapping it in, because he's tapping it in if he doesn't get fouled, or the ball is literally just rolling into the back of the net. It's foolish to prevent that from happening. Not all nations use precedent and law. Really? I feel like precedent is just one of the ways that law develops over time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't know. I guess there's just always going to be people that are disagreeing with this. It just feels so obvious to me. You know what I mean? It just feels so obvious to me that that's just like a goal. Like, in my opinion, the way a game should be officiated is to let happen what's supposed to happen without the fouls, right? And what's happening in that play without the foul is a goal. We shouldn't try to over-administer the sport to change the outcome of what is just supposed, like what is supposed to happen. Play the game. Are you telling me to shut up and dribble? I will not shut up and dribble. This matters to me. I will not shut up and dribble and just play Football Manager. How dare you? I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. Oh, Max, thank you for the 26 months. Good evening. Good evening. How are you?
Good evening, everybody. Smile.
Thank you, Max, for the 26. Have some toast. Thank you for the 29 months. Closing in on the big 3-0.
I was going
This
to
is now
tell
a
a
law
joke
channel.
about sodium, but nah.
That's pretty good. That's a B, dude. That's pretty good. Have some toast. That is a pretty good dad joke right now. Shut up and manage spreadsheets. Dang it! If in the NFL, if players from each team commit a foul, they just replay the down. I mean, I think American football is fundamentally such a different sport. Obviously, it is play based. It is, the application of rules in American football is just through a completely different process of crime and punishment, basically. They didn't fix the red card to prevent the goal issue after Suarez versus Ghana anyways. See, this is where this gets really interesting. Let's say Szoboszlai literally took out Haaland, like knocked him down and then got up and cleared the ball away. Then obviously you have to give the red card and the spot foul. That's kind of what Suarez was doing. Suarez didn't give you a choice. And it ended up being a penalty, yeah. I feel like if you get a red... Okay, here's the solution. If you get a red card for a denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, it has to be a penalty. It doesn't matter where on the field it is. Let's try. That solves it. Because if it's a denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, then it is the denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity. then it should be a penalty. It doesn't matter if the denial of the obvious goal-scoring opportunity, if it's judged to be a denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, is 22 yards away. It's a penalty. I think it's really silly that if you have a denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, but it's like 30 yards away from the goal, you get a non-threatening free kick out of it. And a red card, no double jeopardy. Screw that. I want to live in a world where people aren't hacking people from behind. I want crime. I want punishment. I want punishment. I always hated that whole double jeopardy. Like if you take a dude out from behind, it's a penalty and a red card if he's in on goal. If you wrap him up over the shoulder, if you pull his jersey so hard that you can see that dude's nipples poking out through his shirt, give him a red. And give him the pen. What if it's 90th minute? A red card wouldn't help my team much. That's what the penalty's for. Dude said death sentence for denial of a clear goal scoring chance. I think it's the only logical place we're going from here. Everyone's overthinking this? No, because I mean, somebody brought up the Suarez play, and I'm like, okay, well, what if Szoboszlai had actually taken Holland all the way down and gone and cleared it away? Then it would be a really unfair play, because you'd just get a red card to Szoboszlai and a free kick in Narnia. You know what I mean? I'm talking outside the box. I'm talking if it is judged by the referee and the VAR, you know, the people sitting in the cuck chair in the corner, if it is judged by them to be a denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, like they're going to give a red card for denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, it should be a penalty. It doesn't matter where on the field it is. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you're trying to put in a challenge on a dude who is literally in on goal, like obvious goal scoring opportunity, it should be a high risk, high reward situation. You can't give advantage, red, and penalty. I feel like you can. I don't know. Like why? Like you can give an advantage, and then if the ball doesn't end up in the back of the net, because then we don't have to do. I think that's why you would give the advantage. I think you give the advantage because you're like the ball's going in the net, and if for some reason the ball doesn't go in the net, you just the advantage obviously ends, and you give the red and the penalty. I think we just line up a bunch of dudes with paintball guns, and anytime somebody touches the ball, they shoot him. I think every defender that ever tries to touch the ball should get shot with a paintball gun. Can you go from the top? I've just been staring at hands the whole time. I think we should put them in the center circle of the field and have them settle it like men for 5 minutes. I think we just get rid of the ball. Dude, I mean, there's so many good ideas going around right now. Really. Now, I love this conversation. I really do. I feel like there's no right answer, and this is why subjective case law is very important. Because there's no right answer, we just need to be able to emotionally accept that should just be a goal. The ball literally rolled into the back of the net. Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors tournament. Yeah, it's at high noon. I think they should be able to meet the ref in the town square at high noon. I think that is the best way to handle it. I think they should be able to pick 5 of their friends and then line up 6v6 and run an Oklahoma drill. Have some large friends. You see the J League is changing its season? I kind of love it, but I probably just love it because I'm American. So the J League is doing away with draws. And basically, if you draw, it goes to a penalty shootout. And if you win the penalty shootout, you get 2 points. And if you lose the penalty shootout, you get 1 point. For those that don't know, this is basically how the NHL season works in the US, and I think it works very well. The NHL runs a very similar system where, like, if you get to overtime, you get at least a point, and you play a bit of overtime, and then you go to a shootout. And if you win in overtime, you get like 2 points, basically. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I mean, remember when like a draw used to be splitting the points? I hate to hit you guys with a history lesson coming from the guy that comes from the country that has, very little footballing history if you ignore 1934. But seriously, like it used to be 2 points, 1 point for a draw, 0 points. Then they really wanted to incentivize winning, so they made it 3 points. 3 points, 1 point, no points kind of doesn't make nearly as much sense. So now if you have some sort of little overtime system to determine one team gets 2 points, one team gets 1 point after that tie, I don't hate that. I don't think playing extra time is the solution, though. They already play too much football. And so going straight to penalty shootouts obviously is going to make penalties way more important, right? It's going to incentivize training penalties. It's going to make people much better at taking penalties because it's going to really determine league position as well. 1930, you filthy casual. Damn it. My bad. It was 1930. Yeah, 3 points for, okay. So you get, like, it's same in the NHL. You get 3 points for a win, 2 points for an overtime win, I believe. 1 point for an overtime loss, and then 0. I'm not trying to make, I'm not trying to make the games more physical, more like longer. I think it's fascinating the J League's going to try it. I think it's fascinating that the J League is going to try it. It's just for the cup? Still. There's no 3 points in the NHL? I totally knew that. Absolutely knew that. Easy. I knew that 100%. I knew that. Go Bolts. Sorry, we just make the playoffs every year, so I never really have to pay attention to the standings. We don't need more RNG in football? I don't know. I'm American. I think ties are dumb. You play a sport on a field, somebody wins, somebody loses. Sava, thank you so much for the 4 months, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, yeah. Closing in on that silver bacon. I see you. Yeah, give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna fix every problem in the world of football. No, I'm not. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I mean, I don't think it'll ever take hold in European leagues. I think there'd be riots in the streets, but I think it's cool that the J League's trying it. I think football should have a slightly different flavor in different parts of the world, and if the J League wants to go do that, I think that's great. Check your U19s. Why? Somebody said, are you the person that said we had a guy valued at like 40 million down here? Oh, Otero. Yeah, he's just doing his thing. He's just doing his thing. All right, he turned 17 in December. Let's loan him out. Let's loan this brother out. Now, I'm pretty sure we already extended his contract. His release clause is $90 million with a $15 million relegation release clause. So we're not going to lose him on a release clause here. And let's see if we can find a good offer for Sergio Otero. There's big old Peter Angeles. Old Peter. Adri. I think you're 1.5 stars. You're definitely good enough to go play somewhere. Let's see if anybody wants you. To the night we met. All right, let me offer you out, dog. Let me offer you out. Lock in. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah, Otero's got good value. Jaime Gutierrez has got good value. We've got good coaches. We've got, better training facilities now for these kids to play at, so everything's good. Sign him. No, these guys are re-signed. I'm just making sure this guy's contract doesn't have like $1 million release. Yeah, $30 million release. I mean, if I got $30 million for this guy, I'd be really happy. That would be insane. So I'm not worried about that release clause. Ian Barca is improving somewhat. All right. Thank you for having me check on that, chat. Ranks, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for supporting this stream. Thanks for $5 to Jeff Bezos money.
Well,
Hell yeah.
Zed.
Oh, AFCON. I knew there was something. Welcome back to the Melilla journey today. We continue our quest to survive in the Liga this season. We got a deadline day today, and we've also got a tasty AFCON going on. The Africa Cup of Nations is going on right now. The final is Mali against Ivory Coast. That's pretty sick. But what we want to do is check all of the teams for outstanding young players that perhaps we would be able to finagle away into. Perhaps. Amar Diouf. He's a Gilles Vicente, so no. Could I just go down? No, that's going to bring me to the Seychelles. So how about no? No. Oh, my goodness. All right, Ivory Coast. Any town. Oh, one lad. Love it. Is there a way to go to the Africa Cup of Nations page, and when I hit back, it actually takes me to the screen that I was on before? Is there a way to do that? Asking for my sanity, please. That dude's already worth $100 million. Right. That's so sick. I'm so happy for you. This is my happy face. I'm so happy for you. Billy Paul Mavudia is at Lyon. We know nothing else about him. Okay, we're gonna go to Group B. We're just getting a little scouting going. Just get a little scouting going. Cameroon does not like playing young players. We know this. Nigeria. They had our boy Gabriel Johnson there. Edidiong Ekpo, incredibly agile. We love that. Joe Uzman and Kenneth Emmanuel. They got two goalkeepers. This guy's playing for Salzburg. Okay. Nigeria having to use the youth for the goalkeepers. Mali, they should have a couple. I'm just making sure that that actually worked. I'd not done that before. Are any of these guys like, oh, he's at Bayern Munich. He's at Lorient. And he's at Girona. So none of these guys are going to be super cheap, but I would love a Malian just absolute baller. Egypt, this would suck. I mean, where's this guy playing? Ahmed Walid. Oh, he's still in Egypt. He's still in Egypt. We got a chance. All right, Tunisia. No, Ali Jaber from Bologna. Yeah, I'll stick a scout on it. Yeah, now I'll take a little gander. I'll take a little gander. Guinea.
Try to sign Diouf from Gil Vicente.
Diouf into contract? Oh no. Oh no, was I not looking for oh, his contract's expiring. It's That was just my fault. It already happened. It already happened before. This is not my fault. This is not another big miss, okay? This is not my fault. I can't possibly be blamed for this. Oh, there's one. Umar Yahya. Oh, they've already got Frank Abubakar Diallo out there for the Ghanaian national team. Cheesy. Okay, that's just cliche. The Gambia won their group, led by 20-year-old Aliou Drame. Okay, Gambia, I see you. Abubakar Seti Kente. Oh, it's Seti Kente. He's a beast. He's on the Wonderkid list that we made. Abubakar Seti Kente. Nice, nice, nice. Couple of young whippersnappers like Kelvin Fernandez.
How's the save going, boss?
He's playing for Tungeth FC in Senegal. Okay, Kelvin. All right, Kelvin. Wanger, save's going good. Thank you for the 65 months, my man. Skill issue? Couldn't agree more. Clearly my fault. I think we'll just cash it in now. We have failed. All right, we have got some talented young players from South Africa, including the right back Bongani Van Rooyen, a 17-year-old at Mamelodi Sundowns who's cracked that national team. That is impressive. Burkina Faso, that guy's wanted by somebody. I don't know who it is that wants him, but somebody wants him. Guinea-Bissau. Okay, Guinea-Bissau with the sleeper first place here. Mamadi Oh. This dude's got a brain. Mamadi Dalo. Angola. What is this group? Who put this group together? Well, this guy's contract's running out too. Edgar Sequeira. Was that just his loan contract? It's hard to tell these days. No, Group E. Yeah, this group's insane. Guinea-Bissau, Angola, Togo, and Sierra Leone. These teams must have felt like they died and went to heaven. Actually ridiculous. All right, Group E, and then we're on Sierra Leone. Couple of, 21-year-old players playing at AFCON. We're going to go ahead and keep ourselves aware of them. I mean, really, what is this draw? Now we've got Mauritania winning a group. I'm baffled. Liberia finishing second. I mean, I'm a Liberian truther as much as the next guy. But this group does not, the last two groups seem bizarre. Zambia, former African champions, by the way. And who else is there? Equatorial Guinea. Secundino Mba. Where are you playing? Cano Sport. All right, he's still playing in Africa. He would be available as like a good player if we needed it. Okay, what else are we working on, chat? Is that transfer deadline day is like the 25th. But Wooly Mintz has got an agreed deal for 95,000 to Al Wassel, a loan deal for Christian Parra to Ponferradina. We are waiting on offers for Jakob Malitz, who's going to be a B-team developmental forward, then Ty Noonan, who is going to be a first-team forward from the St. Louis City Academy. The 19-year-old Ty Noonan, who looks like the truth. Honestly, dude's probably the best striker the U.S. has right now. Right now. Kelvin from Cape Verde is end of contract. All right, we're going. Cape Verde.
Why do seagulls fly over the sea? Because if they flew over the bay, they'd be called bagels.
Oh, yeah, no, I'd already done that. I'd already done that, Chad. I'd already done that. Pyroto, thank you for the 2 years. That's a brutal dad joke. I'm going to go ahead and give you a C on that one. Absolutely brutal dad joke. Zambia had a player named Kings Kong. I don't believe you. I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying I don't believe you until I see that. Kings Kongwa. All right, Chad, are we saying that's close enough? Are we saying that's close enough or what? Does it count? Does it count? Who put J.K. Rowling in charge of naming this guy? All right, she finally had to come up with an African wizard character, and she goes with to Wizard Malinga. I mean, that's just too much. All right. She has finally crossed the line to Wizard. What about Toaster? I was looking for Toaster and I found To Wizard. Now Toaster in Sabata. I hope he runs warm or else it's just going to be awkward. You're a To Wizard, Harry. King Kongma is 5'6". I mean, love the Zambia national team now all of a sudden. So those are the deals we're working on right now. Let's assess our squad. Who do we need? Who do we not need? Olmedo continues to draw interest from Sharjah in the UAE league, and maybe they'd be interested in signing him. You know, they're trying to pick up guys that offer that quality. Miguel Carvalho is an interesting situation, right? This guy's contract is running out. He is also under a playing time promise. I think we're going to hope to keep him around. Sergio Santos, his contract is running out as well. I think we're going to kind of let that run. Okay, guys that I would like to move. Guys that I would like to move off of my team. Jeremy De Leon. We are going to transfer list the Red Lion, Jeremy De Leon. I do not think there is a spot on this team for him. Marvin De Lima. I literally went to bed last night thinking about the transfer moves that I wanted to do, so don't question me here. We are going to transfer list Marvin De Lima. We are going to offer him out. We love Marv, but he just doesn't understand the reality of the situation when it comes to his playing time. So De Lima and De Leon, and either Jean-Philippe Crosso or Willie. I think maybe we look to move Jean-Philippe Crosso. Kyle, thank you for the 3 months. USA. Dude, are we playing yet? Are we playing yet? What's happening? The 500-meter women's speed skating, won by Francesca Lollobrigida. 5,000 meters. That's a hell of a distance. I love long track and short track speed skating at the Olympics. Just absolutely fascinating to watch. Now, the U.S. doesn't play until 3:10. We play Latvia in hockey. Yeah! Transfer Daniele Chiedo. His injury issues obviously make that a more likely move for us to make. This dude, is there a way for us to see like the amount of... He has missed 62% of the time that he's been on the team. He's been out with injury. All right, we're going to move Jean-Philippe Crosso. We're going to keep Will. All right, Crosso's making noise about his playing time. I mean, so is Willie, but I think we explore offers for Crosso and De Leon, and, you know, maybe we look at, well, okay. I think we're going to have to continue on. So, De Lima, De Leon, and Crosso. I think that opens up some spots for us to make some fun moves in this transfer window. Faux show. Hit continue. Loan offers made for Adri. Okay, who's here? Well, I hate how it doesn't tell you what league. None of these are good leagues. They're all like too low. Did I offer him out for loan? I did. So we should get better loan offers for him at some point. We don't have Coruña until 7 days later. So this is all deadline day today. Also, chat, sorry, when I welcomed you in today, I didn't point out. We are 4th in the league right now. We have continued a pretty remarkable run. Real Madrid seems completely unplayable at the moment, but, You know, our goal coming into this season was to be able to stay in the top flight, and we are doing a very, very good job of accomplishing our goal right now. We are doing a very good job of accomplishing our goal. So we've managed to create interest in De Lima, De Leon, Coruña's interested, and Jean-Philippe Crasso has attracted interest as well. I'm a little sad that the Marv De Lima interest is just for a loan move. He is under contract until 2033, so we might be able to loan him out for the rest of this year and then try and transfer him in the offseason. That is not a move that we would be super fundamentally against. So we'll make him available for loan as well. Yeah, Jeremy De Leon and Jean-Philippe Crasso. Depot. Yeah, I hope those offers are coming in. Those offers come in, we're going to be able to make some plays in as we close in on the deadline day here. All right, loan for our 20-year-old Christian Parra, who's joined us from Colombia. Mawuli Mensah has completed his deal to go to Al Wasl. This is a guy we loaned out in the summer. He was basically the last holdover of guys from our second division team that we didn't want to keep around anymore, but he was a good player, Mawuli Mensah. He's a good player. He deserves a little applause as a send-off. He's a good player. He deserves a little applause as a send-off. He just never was able to find super regular minutes for me, but he's picking up a nice paycheck playing in the UAE now. Keeper Man, thank you for being a member for 2 months on YouTube. Hell yeah. Only a few more months until Real Madrid has to come to the fortress of Tingus Pingus Park. Exactly. Couldn't have said it any better myself. Mohamed Amin Tavakoli. So we got a little keep an eye on. Ruben Souza. Assuming we're just keeping an eye. Yep. Aref Davaudi. Keep an eye no longer. Juan Camilo Martinez. And this, we are in the Wonderkids list. Okay. He's only $47 million, so it's basically super easy. Sina Haydari. Yeah, keep a keen eye. Parikas Kazna. This kid's really good. And he's not like too expensive right now. Mateo Franchi Alcides Martinez. He's on the Wonderkid list, and he is still in Paraguay, I think. He's at Libertad. This would be the type of guy we want to swoop up and pick up for our B team. Assuming we can get our B team promoted at some point, that's the type of guy we want to just populate our B team with. Misael Aguirre. It's on the yes list. Somebody on the yes list I should be head over heels for. I am mildly head over heels for him. Only mildly. He is certainly not an overwhelmingly good player. Don't think he needs to be on the yes list. Paulo Bernardo, on the other hand, this dude's free. He's a very good player who is free and has got to be depressed at a certain point. Yarne Stuckers. Good player. Okay. I mean, if some things happen, I could see that working out for us where we bring him in. Kosnokidis can't jump. You just make him a defensive midfielder. Adrian has completed a move to Tamarite, 4th division professional, below average youth facilities. I mean, wait. It's a loan approach. No. It's a loan approach. I don't think we actually want that. I think we got better people going. Thank you for the $5, Hookem buddy. Hey, sorry. Hi Z. Sorry, I can't watch every stream, but have you received any job offers? No need to apologize at all, dude. I have received. What job offers have we gotten, chat? I have received job offers. What were they? Wolves. I got a Wolves job offer. That was definitely the best one. Are we worried about going on another super bad run like we had in the second division? I am, Coley. That's why, everybody's really enjoying us being top 4, but it's like we got to stay focused because we are not good enough to win on talent alone, We got to execute. We got to keep the right mentality. We got to make sure that we make the, squeeze every point we can because we never know when we're just going to go on that run where we lose a couple matches and that puts us in danger. So that is Adrian's loan out. It's the only offer we've gotten, actually. So not bad. We did not expect somebody like Adrian to get that kind of offer. So Mallets has said yes. Jakub Mallets, the Canadian-Polish forward who's got the EU going, so we're fine. He agrees to a contract of $64,000 a year to join our club. He'll join our U19. Yes, baby, let's go. He'll join our U19s. Ty Noonan. It's high noonan, baby. It's high noonan. Get in here, Ty. Get in here, Ty Noonan. Get in here, Ty Noonan. All right, Mallets, you're going to the B team. Congratulations, Jakub Mallets. You are a B team player. Enjoy your life down there. Turns out your potential just is not quite there, so we're going to go stuff you down on the B team. Noonan looks overpaid. Now, he's an A+ according to my scouting staff. We have signed an American that actually has serious potential. Damn. Not quite as serious as... Who scouted this guy? It's still good. 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 It's just not great. Oh, look at his value. Look at his value, chat. You're going to tell me signing this guy for free was a bad move? Holy value, Batman. Yeah, the potential wasn't where we wanted it to be, but this guy is considered a really promising young striker. Yeah, we'll take that there, buddy, old pal. We will take that, old buddy, old pal. You know, we will take that. All right, you know what, Crosso? I've decided we don't want you anymore. Get Noonan into the team. DeLima, Crosso, Willie, Carvalho, Angelis. I had a promise that I have to loan you. That is unbelievably frustrating, Angelis. Well, let's see if somebody wants you, man. I don't know if anybody's going to want you. I don't know why I did that promise, though. It's a very dumb promise for me to do. Are we going to get any transfer offers for these guys, by the way? Like, I hate that my deadline day is apparently... Is it still the 25th, right? It's still the 25th? '31st. Hallelujah. Goodness gracious, it's the 31st. We got time. Take a breath. In through the nose, out through the mouth. I thought it was still the 25th. It's the 31st. Go scam more US frees. Dude, we've already pounced a couple of them. Hey, there's the offer. There's the offer, chat. The offers are coming in right as I requested. All right, we've got 4 teams interested in Jean-Philippe Crosso. So, you know, money-making glitch unlocked here. 375 from Sharjah. I'm sorry, I need like 625. 475. Okay. Can we do better than that? Al Jazeera. Aren't you guys a news network? What are you guys doing over here? All right, we'll take Al Jazeera for sure. We're going to reject Sharjah. We're going to reject... maybe he wants Alverca. If you give me 500,000, I'll take it. You guys. No. You know what? I'm not going to give him a choice. Alverca, you're not offering enough money. I'm sorry. The oil states have ruined the sport, but they're giving me more money. Alrighty, Jean-Philippe Crosso. We've got 650,000 to Al Jazeera and 700,000 to Corona Kielce. Who the hell? A Polish team's like, yes, we need this guy immediately. It's a $1.2 million valuation for Jeremy DeLeon. That's what I wanted. It's not paid out, obviously. The $600,000 is going to be paid out over the next 3 years, but that is a deal that we are willing to take. The Red Lion moves to Depo La Coruña. He stays in La Liga, so that's a move that he is definitely going to want to accept as well. Let's go to the Audrey's message here. Obviously, we'll see if he does accept it. So the bottom three, Sila, Huercal, and Rayo Ibinse are no dice. And those gone, so it's these five. Dog, why all day today there have been people with sirens going off stuck directly outside my window? I'm gonna buy a slingshot. Like, obviously, I hope whoever's on the receiving end of that siren is okay, but brother, at a certain point, there's nowhere for the traffic to move in New York. The streets are too narrow. You're just gonna have to wait for the light to change. And I know that's really unfortunate, but at a certain point, you're gonna, like, somebody's gonna have to call another ambulance for me because I'm having to listen to this siren right outside my window. Isaac, thank you for the 6 months in advance, dog. I appreciate it. Big time, long-term commitment to the Hammers. Average, semi-pro. Nope. Naval Carnero is a great team to loan players to. They have good facilities. They're the gold standard. Montreal's pro adequate. No. Absolutely not. Naval Carnero, you get Audrey on loan. Sergio Otero's got 11 offers. No offers for De Lima. Hey, we're kind of keen to move him. None of the teams you've spoken to are willing to do this right now. Let's look at intermediaries, perhaps. Nothing there either. I think we offer him out for loan then. See if we can find a spot for Marv De Lima to go to. Right, Otero. Ooh, second division. Second division, please tell me it's regular starter. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, get them all out of here. Leave me alone with my child. He's 17 and he got a regular starter offer from a second division team. Oh, Sergio Otero, you're going to be worth so much money. Oh, you're going to be worth so much money. You are going to be worth a truly disgusting amount of money, my child. Definitive Sea Leopard, thank you for the 23 months. Somebody call a wambulance. That was actually really good. Well played. Would they be able to register? Does he have the salary to play in the league? Dude. Where's the tarot? You're so right. The game's logic's not working right. Why am I doing that instead of just going to my U19s? Come here, man. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm going to give you more money than you're expecting to get here. You're going to get $100,000. All right? I am going to get rid of the yearly salary raise. I'm going to get rid of all of the bonuses. I'm going to give you $100,000, and I'm going to put your release clause at $180,000. Nice. Take the deal, Otero, and then take the loan. It's not 180K. That's first division. It's like 91K. We were down there last year. La Liga Hypermotion. See the rules, minimum contract rules, like, not great. It's not loading. The glitch is it's still intact. Let's go. It's just with that division, too. It just sometimes doesn't load the rules. You bet 180 mil? Yep. That's his release clause. because you're legally mandated to have a release clause in Spanish law. So every player has to have a release clause when you manage in Spain. And his release clause is now 180 million. We are not expecting that to obviously ever be met, but what that means is I basically just have operational control over the guy, right? Like I just have control over him. Nicholas Vesterland. We only sell him when we want to, is basically the point there. We only sell him when we want to. Hander Cabal. Joe Uzman. So he's good. Kelvin Fernandez, the goalkeeper, who's he has 8 reflexes, dog. Just throw balls against a wall or something. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's a great deal for a guy who will now come in and be my B team goalkeeper. Well, into contract deal for Kelvin Fernandez. Yaya Campore. He's 17 years old, plays in the Braga youth system, and is worth keeping an eye on. He's got some promise. He's got some ability. My scouts are turning in those AFCON reports pretty quickly. B team hero Kelvin Fernandez loading. Loan offers made for Otero. Cordoba. Cordoba's trying to contend here. You gave him squad player. See, Tenerife are giving him regular starter. Albert Fariños of Elche is getting offers. Those offers are probably really significant. Real Salt Lake throwing $16 million for Albert Fariños. Oh, this kid's a stud. This kid's a bona fide stud. They're not even being able to command his actual asking price either. Hey, look, I know there's no chance of me being able to pull this off. But on the off chance there's a chance of me being able to pull this off, there's not. Hammerby IF have thrown an end of contract offer at Kelvin Fernandez. I see I'm not the only one scouting around here. Alvaro's picked up an injury for 1 to 2 days. Haroon Ibrahim has picked up a cold. Keiki is back in training after his cold. Pedro Lopez signs a new 4-year contract at $400,000 a year with the club. Very happy to have him. Okay. Mehmet Aydin signs a deal. Tough. Edid Young Ekpo plays for No, his aerial reach is 5. He's so good, though. He's such a good shot-stopping goalkeeper. Oh, he's such a good shot-stopping goalkeeper. Retrain him as a center back. Yeah, I don't think that'll help. 5 aerial reach is just crazy, man. It's crazy. He has 9 jumping reach. It's like his aerial reach is just so unbelievably bad. But what a shot-stopping goalkeeper Edid Young Ekpo is. Well, that's not good. You didn't really cooperate with what I was hoping for there. Okay, that was a much more attractive offer. All right. That was a much more attractive offer. He still has room to grow, kind of.
Still waiting for non-bugged session, been a while, ha ha ha.
Dude, we are not the only team looking at this guy. Last striker, thank you for the 13 months. Still waiting for that non-bug session. Maybe someday. Yeah, I saw that it's just release clause. Zealand, are you okay? What is this music? I think we're listening to my liked songs. I honestly don't even know. Yeah, we are listening to my liked songs. But it's shuffled with like the smart shuffle. So it's adding in songs I don't know. It's been an interesting ride so far. I don't care. I want him. I want him. I don't care what anybody tells me. I want this guy on my team. I want him. We're selling a couple of guys for a good amount of money. We can afford it. I want him. I like him. I don't care if nobody else likes him. I like him. I think that there is a use case for this guy. I think he can play at our level. He's easily worth it. I like him. Bengani Van Rooyen. Ooh, baby. I like him. Unflappable. He's unflappable. This man cannot be flapped. The technique, the work rate, the baseline size and athleticism for a 17-year-old. For some reason, he is playing as a right wing back. We just need to train him to play as a left wing back. But this guy is a stud McMuffin. He is not hammed in by a release clause. I think the initial way we structure this deal is an after league appearances deal. I think we pay, $400,000 after 50 games, $150,000 up front. Yeah, it's so cool how you did that. $750,000 after 50 league games. $350,000 up front. They know he's good. Obviously they know he's good. Bengani Van Rooyen. They're not really valuing this super highly. So let's get rid of that and say, wait. He already has 2 appearances, so he'll hit this really quickly. Bonus upon avoiding relegation. That looks like a safe bet. We'll be back. I have to hit continue once to be able to actually remove that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's in South Africa too. Oh my goodness. Zolani Mazibuko. Look, he's professional, chat. I mean, look. He fits our tactics so perfectly. He's a natural at the two positions we would need him to play. Obviously, he's got some holes in his game that he would need to develop, but he's an unbelievable athlete who works pretty hard and passes the ball incredibly well. Dude's tiny. I mean, his strength and jumping reach are not huge liabilities, even though he's only 5'7". He's 18. All right, what are you going to bully an 18-year-old for him being 5'7"? All right. Zolani Mazibuko. Zolani Asabuko. All right, the after league appearances doesn't seem to be a particularly effective strategy. I'm going to include 300,000 after league appearances. I'd be willing to pay 500,000 up front. They're going to ask for In what world was that accepted? I am genuinely stunned that that was accepted. Bro overpaid. I mean, apparently we could have gotten less than that. But I mean, his value is 190K to 1.9 million. This is a total package value of 800,000, assuming he plays 30 games. Wow. Okay, so Stellenbosch not negotiating as hard as Mamelodi Sundowns. I probably should have factored that in. That's $500,000 down for Zolani Mazibuko, who I love. This dude is an instant player at our level. Instant player at our level. And they're not prepared to sell him mid-season. I mean, like, what a player Zolani Mazibuko is. Wait, South Africa is EU for us? Yes. All right, we await the negotiation. Oh, dude, if this guy's potential was also he's so good! Why is he so good? He's such a good player. Fishing, thank you for the 23 months. Like, it's not about the potential. He's good now. Masoabe Mokete. He's so good. Okay, I'm not going to make that mistake again. I am going to offer him for 50,000. We are not making the same mistake again. Okay, they want value at $1 million. Okay, I will pay out those installments over 6 and pay you. They want 100,000. They want 10,000 after 50 games. No, dude, I'll give you 100,000. If he plays 50 games for me, I'll give you $100,000 for sure. I just want to pay 200,000 up front, 450 there, 100,000 there. Easy. Masoabe Mokete. Unbelievable deals coming out of South Africa right now. Genuinely unbelievable deals. No, I don't want to send him to Canada. No, we don't want him to play in the Canadian League. We want you to play over here. And we're still working on the Van Rooyen deal. All right, Mazibuko. I am okay, like, immediately having this guy be a part of the first team. I don't think he is wrong in assuming that he can play for me. I think he absolutely can. Oh, baby. Oh, we are hitting the Wonderkids right now. We are hitting the Wonderkids. Dude said these players are so good, Shakira's going to plagiarize another song about South Africa. Zolani Mazibuko. I mean, he has like his gaps are in bravery. The concentration is not great. Like he's got to add that to his game, but he has a lot of potential, according to our scouting department that just scouted him. Oh my. Thank you. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's easy. Okay, we're going to give you a little raise, but try and remove all of this stuff. And I'm going to do that so that we can expand this to like 90 million. Okay, you added a goal and an assist bonus, international cap bonus, unused. Okay, you want a sell-on fee percentage? Calm down. There you go. $250,000 a year for Zolani Mazibuko. And then Masowabi Molkete. Hoffenheim is also interested. That is a little scary, but this dude is, even though he doesn't. What? Excuse me? Bro thinks he's Ronaldo. I mean, he is nasty. He is so good. All right, Makete. I mean, dude, bring in a player to. I will. I actually will. I can promise that. No, I can't. That's the scariest promise in the game. All right, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen, I am going to build you a pathway to star player, okay? Yeah, why can he play left back? He has one tackling. Dude, I'm not even kidding. He's literally Nino. Like, I'm not even joking. He might be. What's Nino's first name? Why is it sorted by first name? Adrian. My goodness, all the way at the top. I mean, Moquete's a way better passer than Nino, but his vision's way worse. It's a weird. His work rate and teamwork are way higher. Obviously, Nino gets him back on concentration, composure, anticipation. Regular starter with the settle promise. How does the settle promise work? Because I thought initially it was like you have to sign a player that they know. Right? It's not just some dude from the country. It's like just have to bring in a player of their nation. Well, fortunately, we're bringing in a cadre of South Africans. So I can do that, and then I will try regular starter, and then important player, and then star player. I'll try that. Well, that gives me crippling anxiety, but we'll live with it. This dude put a qualify for the Champions League bonus in the contract, and I really love the vision this guy has. Honestly, I respect the hell out of that, man. I respect the hell out of that. Do. Yeah, Masawabe Mokete is a very ambitious man, that is for sure. I don't hate the deal. I don't hate the deal. Unbelievably, I don't hate it. We managed to get him down to regular starter. We could have a 2-forward rotation with him, and that kind of leaves Willie out in the cold again. Hate when that happens. Bangani Van Rooyen, I'm back. Hi, I just need to get rid of the percent profit thing. I'm willing to pay a lot more to make sure that you don't have that. Okay. Let's start with a baseline of a $250,000 offer. Okay, you want installments. I'm thinking after league appearance, I pay you $400,000 if he makes 50 appearances for the club. I think that we can then do a... After we avoid relegation, we pay out a $100,000 bonus to you. And then we get rid of this. I think we just get rid of that for now. And I pay you $400,000 up front. Okay, we're actually in a negotiating spot here. I'll pay you $450,000 up front. I'll pay you $500,000 after the 50 league appearances and $500,000 now. Let's go! Yes, baby! The South Africans! Bangani Van Rooyen. When's your birthday? February 10th? Got it. We will be there. We will be there. It's just because he's not 18 yet. He doesn't want to move continents before he's 18 years old. He wants to stay with the Mamelodi Sundowns. He doesn't want to move continents before he's 18, especially not for us. You can't set reminders in this game. You guys are my reminders. February 10th, we're going in on Bangani Van Rooyen and trying to bring him in this offseason. Mokate and Mazibuko, though, those guys are the truth. Now, what we have to do is make sure, chat, that we sign Mokete first. Because if we do not sign Mokete first, he's going to be upset. Okay. In-game, it's a different continent. In-game, it's a different continent. In-game, it's a different continent. It's considered moving to a different, federation or whatever. What about Yamyogo? What? Does he want is it the loan thing or feels he should be starting more games? Hey, I think I can convince you. Compromise. There we go. Impact sub. Thank you. Thank you, Kadir Yamyogo, for understanding. Simeon Petrov now speaks fluent Spanish. Quieto is back from his injury. All right, we got our loan offers for DeLima, so we can find a deal for him in the summer. Who's going to put him in the spotlight the most? Regular starter in La Liga, yes. Huesca's second division, so that's a no from me, dog. Vasteras SK is Swedish top league. Not really going to be in the spotlight over there, especially not as a regular starter. Farense in the Portuguese league is also interested. So they're both coming in. Oh, Depot wants to pay his entire wage as well. I mean, that's just the obvious winning play there. Depot wants to pay his entire wage, and he's a regular starter that goes and plays in La Liga. I think that's a big win. Billy Paul Mavudia. This guy was already at a club, right? Yeah. He's already at Lyon. Just a guy we're going to keep staring at. Okay, I'm going to need another left back because now we've decided to do that. I believe that there are a good number of fullbacks available that we could cannonball in for. Not to mention Araujo, this dude, and Elliot Stroud, and Kane Kiesler Hayden. Okay, Wonderkids. Do you have any Wonderkid fullbacks out there? Daniel Okechukwu. Oh, he's only 10 million. Oh, easy. Easy. He's got 5 flair. Not great for our purposes. Assuming that's a release clause. Hurricanes Santiago Sandoval. And then Juan Mikel Sarda. There he is. How's Mohamed Haytoumi? The 19-year-old Moroccan that maybe we want to bring in and develop. Unbelievable athlete. Former top 50 wonder kid in the world. Considered an A-plus player. 6 to 7 million. Look. 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 Okay, look at me. Calm down, calma. Depot's getting half our team where their scouting area. I hope. Is Depot in the relegation? Yeah, they are. It's still La Liga minutes for the rest of the season for whoever's going there. Getafe and Cadiz. Atletico Madrid's in 14th. They do have 2 matches in hand on everybody, but yikes. Yeah, weird season. We only have 32 points from 19 matches, and we're in 4th. Okay. It's about to get absolutely disgusting in here, chat. It's going to get gross. Assemble the installments! Nailed it. Morning, Lenny. Nailed it. No, he's not even worth 9 mil, I think, just kind of straight up. That is a huge ask that Raja Casablanca have unleashed for Mohamed A. Toumi. Yarlison Dayos. He's Spanish, so he is not a foreign player. Good determination. Just lacks the technical skill with the ball to be dangerous. Alexandros Gouras. Okay, this guy has no ability whatsoever. Shotaro Wada. The Japanese American. Khalid Al Essa from Fulad. Leo Borges, David Trolina. He's at Mets. I think this guy, his asking price is insane. It's insanely low. McDonaldinho is telling me he doesn't think Mateo DeBrin's good enough for the team. Seems perfectly fine to me. The natural, it plays, the positions well. Not afraid of his own shadow. He doesn't enjoy a big match. I could. Gosh dang it! Darn tootin'. Ugh. Pavel Shupala. It's rated so highly because he plays all sorts of different positions. Leo Borges. I'm assuming he counts as a foreign. Nope, he has a Polish nationality. Nah, Shupala is just highly rated star-wise because he plays a bunch of positions. Could just pick up Noble Mendy again. Thiago Araujo, I think, is he's holding us down. His price tag is too high. Now, I mean, part of the reason to get rid of Marv DeLima is to open up a spot for us to bring in somebody that we actually own at the club that kind of has a future at that position. We have money. We just don't have the $9 million for Mohamed Toumi. Endlessly mind blown that Nobody's coming and gotten that guy. How much is Elliot Stroud? He wants to leave the club. He's got other clubs interested. What if we're interested? There's your offer. I'll pay $500,000 for Elliot Stroud. I think he would be a stud. They're going to leak the story and try and get bigger transfer offers from other teams. I've played this game. Yeah, Elliot Stroud, I think, fits the way our team plays really well. He's got a good goal scoring, natural sense. I don't want to do a loan at that spot unless we have to. I don't want to do a loan at that spot. I'm not going to yell at Pedro yet. He's coming back from an injury, so maybe that's contributing to his bad training rating, but we need him to do something. 2 bad training ratings, and I'm going after him. Real Salt Lake just dropped $19 million to try and get Alberto Farinas. That is an impressive offer. Otero, squad player from Albacete. No, I have first team player. I have regular starter in the second division. I don't need you, Albacete. I'm not sending you a second Wonderkid to ruin. They threw $2 million at Elliot Stroud. Damn you. $2 million for this guy? I really like him. I really like him. If these guys from Argentina, I'd hate him. Yeah, because he'd be non-EU. Also, none of them play the exact position that's very rare, which is advanced wingback. They're always wingers and attacking midfielders. They're slow wingers and attacking midfielders that I don't use. That's why I hate all those Argentines. Yeah, I forgot about that Finnish guy. Whatever happened with him? Put that on hold for a second. Whatever happened with the Finnish guy? I think we were scouting him. Kelvin Mbumbo. Yeah, he's not a fullback, though. He's not a fullback, but his price tag is $1 million, and he could very much be worth it, depending on where the rest of this stuff comes in. Star player at HJK that has a lot of the big clubs in Europe interested in him. If we dropped $2 million on this guy, we would have absolutely no money to go after anybody else in this transfer window, it would seem. Because we would need to sell De Lima in this transfer window to make anything happen there. So De Leon, we've got our $1.2 million offer from Depo La Coruña. We've got our $700,000 offer for Jean-Philippe Crosso. Marv De Lima working on a loan to Deportivo La Coruña, which will hopefully facilitate a big transfer in the summer for him. Yeah, Germany's ridiculous in luge, dude. They were crushing it in the men's luge when I actually watched a little bit of luge. When will Tingus Pingus Stadium be, Tingus Pingus Park be completed soon? He's finished, unfortunately. That's tough. Sell Santos. His contract's up at the end of the year. We're just going to let his contract run out at the end of the year. There's not a lot of value in selling Santos. You want to sell Quieto? I mean, look, if we get... Okay, look, if we get interest from this, we're curious what selling Quieto would do. Like, he doesn't think anything's viable at this time. He wouldn't react well. Damn it. I mean, he's a really good player. We just have to hope he doesn't get hurt again, but he's probably going to get hurt again. I don't offer out Matos. I only have 4 midfielders, chat. Offering out Matos doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And we've got, 5 center backs for our 3 spots with Mayans and Yumyogo as the subs there, and then Santos steps in emergencies. There's not a lot of value in selling Willie, which is why I'm not head over heels about let's go sell Willie. Yeah, Matos is a good player, too. No, I do need... We need to move Willie, chat. We need to move him. We need to move Willie. We're going to put him on the transfer list. We're going to see what we get. We already have 3 strikers, right? As long as that South African guy's coming in. This makes me incredibly sad. I want you to know... This makes me incredibly sad, but I think we need to move him. We're going to explore it at least. It doesn't mean he's been on the transfer list 3 other times in his career. We're going to explore the move. We're going to explore it. All right, teams in Spain have been able to figure this guy out. We still have an emote redemption that's being put together for Willie. Hey, thank you for the $5. Game Central. Isn't this a perfect opportunity to show us how FM Scout Outgoing works? Yeah, you mean like the out room? I don't like the out room. Carino's already offered for De Leon. Yeah, they've already put offers in. So how can we filter this? Out offers for... Is this going to work? I mean, offering Quieto is going to anger him.
64 month sub, IYKYK. Anyway, did you hear about the Viking who discovered that reincarnation was real? He was Bjorn again.
That's worth a shot. Anybody looking for regular starters? What are the clubs looking for regular starters? Liga Portugal's Casa Pia. The Viking that discovered reincarnation was real. He was Bjorn again. A minus. Great dad joke by Ollie. Thank you for the 64 months. Thank you for being a great mod. Salute to Ollie and a good dad joke to boot. Mads, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Hell yeah. Also, good idea, Game Central. I never really use this feature. Jackson, thank you for the 46 months, dude. Hell yeah. Bashaksha here. Feel like they would love a guy like Quieto. This is an interesting little deal here. Southampton, I would like to offer. Yeah, dude, Quieto's not going to react well. And I don't know if there's a team here that Quieto would be like, wow, I'd love to play for them. Now, Twente would absolutely love to sign Daniele Quieto. But maybe the Casa Pia, the Portuguese league team, currently 11th in Liga Portugal. They probably have the money for it, you know? I mean, let's just explore it. He's going to get angry, potentially. I think I can ride that wave. Let's see. Okay. Audrey is set to move on loan to Navalcarnero. That's brilliant. We love that. Elche make the decision. They've rejected the bid from Girona. All right, I'm on the edge of my seat here. We got a lot of moves up in the air as we've got Coruña coming to town tomorrow. They're trying to make a move for Marv de Lima as well. We've got a couple more of our scouting reports coming back from the Africa Cup of Nations. Enters Bello. He doesn't actually have great potential. He's a hell of an athlete, and he's got one hell of a brain. Just doesn't know how to kick a ball. Sekou Durame. Potential's almost there for Sekou Durame. Keep a keen eye. Baki Koulibaly. Oh, man, if you had the potential. Dude. Oh. Man, this guy's a workhorse. He's also on Bayern Munich. Caden Cole of Sierra Leone. Very bad. Also, we need to go through our player recommendations. We have 50 of them. I accidentally skipped it before. Tim van den Hovel. Lawrence Inali. A winger who plays in MLS, currently under a transfer bid from... Nobody feels like telling me? 4 MLS teams for $8 million. No. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances would I be interested in paying that amount of money for that guy. Taya Yari, no. Sebastian Nabila. Praxedis, on my short list, but not showing up as on my short list. That's a bit of an annoying bug. Oh, he's only listed for $16 million. Nice. Justin Devaney, Sheffield United, getting paid a bucket of money. Juan Manuel Guerrero, Atletico Nacional guy. We're going to go ahead and scout him. Tika de Jong. Ramon Mires. 18 to 20 work rate. His contract's coming up. You know, I could be persuaded. 16 to 19 technique for former Spanish international Oscar. Oh, he's under a bid right now. Almeria's already offered him. Doesn't really fit the way we play, unfortunately. I'll keep an eye on him with the short list. Daniel Roos, let's make sure he signs. Harry Collins. I guess I've never really decided if I like my Collins Harry or not. You guys forcing me to make a decision. I don't appreciate it. He's a free kick maestro? Yeah, but he can't move. And he doesn't fit one of the positions on our team where you're allowed to not be able to move. Giovanni Cantezano from Rosario Central. I appreciate the fact that this guy is at least not the same as all the other Argentines. What's a 26-year-old Polish dude doing playing in Brazil? He doesn't enjoy big matches. I don't like the setup. I'm not trusting it. This guy is the same as every other Argentine player. George Wickens, goalkeeper, Cardiff. Benani Brecky Anderson. No. Marcus Solbakken. Renan. UAE International. One of the 8 not born in the UAE. In the starting 11, if I remember right. Always fabulously interesting. Okay, he's into contract for sure. Try to develop him. Jakub Medic, we were already aware of his situation under a contract offer currently. Mateus from Mirasol, we'll keep a keen eye. Elias Grimeland. Nice. Woutphase. Okay. Probably going to be way too expensive for me to actually go pay for, but if they're trying to dump him on somebody, I could be standing there with a huge contract and then just pick him up. Oh. I know. I really like that guy's potential and chance to be good there. I really, really like it. Jackson Sofor. Ipswich, 21-year-old Nigerian player who's definitely developed, but also seems to have a serious case of stupidity going on. That's hard to cure. That's very difficult to cure. God. 2 + 2. Fish! I'm pretty sure that's what For Composure looks like. He just got rattled by the question. Nasir Giga. Leke Drake. There's nothing that he's missing that's like really bad. Bournemouth's potential North Irish superstar, Jay McAvoy. Guess we just got all of Bournemouth going on. Luis Otavio from Internacional. Hey, you play with that Nigerian Wonderkid. Can you tell him to come play for me? Is that possible? Can you tell him to come play for me? That would be great. Filip Stevanovic. I was scouting that guy for like 8 months before we finally got a report back. It's amazing how much our club has changed since those days. Yeah, look at that. He counts as a foreign player. Marcel Sibley. Sibley? Anyways, Jael Aklo. Another serious case of the dum-dums going around for Mr. Jael Aklo, Jan Valeri, 30-year-old Tunisian player. Eddie Salgado, ooh, Porto. It seems you have one. Can always loan this guy in. He's an explosive player, very dangerous with the ball, not bad at passing, which is like a must for us. Incredibly creative. He's currently at Porto B. Diego Diaz. You're fine. I really hope I never end up looking at you going, wow, we need to sign this guy. Or wow, let me add this guy to my team. I just really hope I don't. Sammy May. I'm not surprised, dude. You shouldn't have signed him to begin with. You should have let him come to me. And now all of a sudden, he decides to go there. They're not playing him. He wants to leave. Borna Ivanda. Yunus Emre Konak. Okay, that's a really good player. That's a really, really, really good player. Likes a big match, pretty adaptable, pretty consistent. What's the issue they're having with this guy? Can play multiple positions for us. He can totally play the overlapping center back on the right. He can pick the ball up and dribble it and pass it. Obviously has the brain to be able to play a kind of midfield role. Physically, he's a little limited as a center back because he's not that tall, but his jumping reach at 12 is survivable for an overlapping center back. He's not stepping into the middle to play that position, Salary doesn't scare me away, dude. We've got plenty of salary. The salary does not scare me away at all. I think what scares me away is the fact that they're going to be asking for a lot of money up front. They're going to be asking for millions, plural, within, as in multiple millions. Which is fair. I think he's a good player. I'm just saying. All right, we got through our scouting report. Let's finally play a match, dude. I guess it's tomorrow, not today, so maybe we'll get to it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. We got an offer from Wolves. We've gotten an offer from Borussia Mönchengladbach. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not leaving. I am not leaving. Yakov Medic has said yes to the Mets end of contract offer. He is headed there. Would you look at that? All right, we actually get to play a match. Unbelievable. Setford, Olmedo, Petrov, Murcia, Ibrahim, back from a little illness, Hennig, Duran, Ebenezer, Carvalho, Habib, Nino. Now, we should have a couple guys back. Crosso's been unregistered, which is funny. Ty Noonan makes his debut on the bench for the team today. The American signed from the St. Louis Academy. Daniele Quieto is going to take De Leon's spot on the bench. The Red Lion has likely kicked his last ball for the team, as sad as that is. Keiki is available. He has returned from his illness. He's going to take Willie's spot on the bench as we still debate Willie's future. Quieto has been cleared for 45 minutes. Keiki is going to be given the start, and his role is, I think, inside forward. Is that what we decided we wanted to play him on? No, inside winger. We're going to throw Keiki in there and Carvalho and Nino. All right, but we're throwing Keiki into the fire. We got him on a weird kind of end-of-contract move that we've made right here. And it's a great opportunity. Hashtag Free Willy. You're welcome. Quieto's only cleared for 45 minutes. We can make the argument that he is... oh, wait. We're missing... I don't even know who. We can just put them both on the bench. We actually don't need to do anything crazy here. We had an empty spot on the bench that I just didn't notice. Willie's in, baby! The Willie is in! He is so back. All right, here we go. I would love a win. I would love a win. Ty Noonan wants 9. I'll give you 49. You got to earn the 9 shirt, Ty. It's currently on Nino. Just be happy you've immediately been signed and registered by a La Liga level team. Just be happy. Be happy. You're behind by 4 streams. You can go back and watch the full ones or wait for the edited episodes to come out. Either way, you're having a good time. Stick to the plan. Be patient. We'll be fine. I trust you guys. I trust you guys. I trust you guys. Welcome to North Africa today. The unbelievable story of UD Melilla continues. Deportivo La Coruña have returned to La Liga after finishing second in the second division last season. Now they're in a relegation fight for survival, while Melilla, unbelievably, unthinkably, steers clear for now of a relegation battle and dreams of European glory. Match day 20 for UD Melilla is underway. Has he, buddy? Thank you for the 53 months. Hell yes, brother.
People are saying this is the greatest turnaround since Kim K.
And I didn't even need to fire off a bottle of champagne. I appreciate you, Hezzy, buddy. Atkinson Miro, Olmedo, Paul Duran, Keiki. Oh, that's cheeky. Nino, Hennig. Oh, it's liquid football. Well saved. I like to see Keiki turning on the style. That's what we need. We need that Brazilian flair that Keiki can bring us. We have not had that kind of world-class ability with the ball to make things happen very often in our team. You know, really since Francesco Varela in his prime. Murcia. Nice. Hennig. Oh, a lot of space for Max Hennig. A lot of space for Max Hennig. Hennig. Keiki. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. Haroun Ibrahim, the Ethiopian, going short to Ebenezer. Ebenezer beats his man, and they've won a closer free kick here. Very well done. Nice, Olmedo. All right, Duran, drop it into the pockets. Just need to move this ball side to side. Whoop. Bit of a hot shot. Atkinson Miro handles it. Good ball out to Haroun Ibrahim, showing his quality. Haroun Ibrahim, corner. It's really one of the 2 teams I expect us to go out there and be able to beat in this league, no matter where we are, is the 2 teams we got promoted with. Even though we went through the playoff and they both finished above us, I feel like we've improved our team and our level enough. I expect us to be able to go out there and handle these guys. It's kind of a shame we haven't grabbed the lead yet, to be honest. Kind of a shame. What a shame. Oregano, thank you for the 5 months. Let's go, Melilla. Vamos, Melilla. Vamos. We're going to get the finish guy? I don't know. We're still working on scouting him. He's not such a blowaway prospect that I'm going to spend $1 million on him no matter what. That's for sure. Doesn't really fit our tactics super well either, so that hurts. Okay, Haroun is there. Turns him inside. Patino. That's great. That's just great news. Thank you. That's just sensational. What was that, 15 seconds before halftime? Gentlemen, that is a tremendously disappointing half. That ball was deflected, chat. You could hear it in the match engine, the doo-doo. So I don't really blame Setford for that. I think it hit Olmedo. Well, Nino just got hurt, so that... You know what? Here comes the American, Ty Noonan, into his first La Liga match. Come on, we've signed you. We know you have the ability to play at this level, Ty. We know you have the ability to play at this level, Ty. We would not have brought you here. We would not have put you on this bench if we didn't know. We didn't have every confidence, right, that you have the ability to play at this level. Ooh, highlight. Oh, my boy Shitov. Always fun to play against. The 19-year-old American Ty Noonan. Sub. Keiki, Carvalho, get up. Kieto, you're going in instead of Habib. Please stay healthy for like one game. Yamyogo, you're getting Olmedo. He's been a disaster today for some reason. Come on, boys. Pick your head up now. Pick your head up now. God, we dominated this match in the first half. Should have been flying, is what we should have been. And now we're stuck here doing nothing. All right, this could be a huge highlight for us. Atkinson, Miro, Duran. Yamyogo. Ooh, it's a good ball. Ibrahim's there. He goes first time. Noonan tracks it down. Noonan, Hennig, Atkinson, Miro. Ebenezer Atkinson, Miro. What a finish from the new UD Melilla midfielder. That is sensational from Ebenezer. Pick that one out. And the African side is level. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. Sub. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Give me Willie. He's getting Petrov. We're doing the old switcherooski. The old switcherooski. Hey, Lopez, you track. We need one more defender. We're going nuts. We're going nuts. We're going nuts. Let's go, Will. Let's go, Willie. Go get him, Willie. Go get him, Willie. Come on, Willie. Come on, Willie. Come on, Willie. Willie and Noonan. Somebody's got to get a chance somewhere. The 3 points are begging to be taken. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's our ball. Haroon Ibrahim. Haroon. Willie. William. Willie. No, Willie. Damn you. Oh, yes. Lopez wins it back. Oh, my Pedro. What a terrible hit that was. Oh, what a terrible hit that was, Pedro Lopez. That is not your game. You just got to keep running until the shot's a little easier. Ah! That was a match that we should have won. That was a match that we should have won. That was a match we should have won. That's a bitter pill. 2 points dropped for sure, 2 points dropped there. 2 points dropped there, faux show. Mamadou Sidibe. Adrian Nino, a tight hamstring, 1 to 3 days. Okay, so he's fine. Mamadou Sidibe well, he's good now. He's just not going to get much better. I suppose he could. We'll keep an eye. Emil Witboy. Dude, is the South African national team going to win the World Cup? I'm being so serious. This kid is the truth. Unbelievably skilled with the ball, including creativity. He is not a bad passer at all with 15 vision, 12 passing, and 15 first touch. His anticipation's below what you would hope for, but his decisions are 14. Yeah, he's not tall and he's not strong, but it's like he plays way out of trouble, knocks ball past opponents, likes the ball played into his feet, beats opponents repeatedly. He's got a lot of traits. I mean, my goodness. This guy's unreal. He's a star at Apoel Tel Aviv. Could improve significantly, already considered a good La Liga player. Is that a release clause? It looks like it's a release clause. Yeah, it's a minimum fee release clause to foreign clubs of $2.8 million. This guy is so worth it. This guy is so worth it. I don't think we're going to have the money to offer him. We don't know if we're going to have the money to offer him until later. But yeah, this guy's genuinely unbelievable. I don't know where these South Africans are coming from, but he's insane. This guy's at Mafra. Portuguese club. Oh, I've never heard of Mafra. He's incredible. He goes straight on the Wonderkid list. This AFCON scouting has been a revelation, except for the players from the countries you would expect. All right, Adrian set to move on loan to Temerite. Okay. Well, they're professional. It's the only good thing we can say about them, and he'll get a new loan in the offseason. It's just 6 months, so Adrian, enjoy. All right, do we have any other offers coming in? It's not what we wanted. Okay. Well, he's transfer listed for $2.7 million. Yeah, I mean, I would rather get the other guy right now. This is where I'm at. Lee Locke. Loan list notification. All right, he's on the loan list, so that's just me, great anticipatory skills there for me. Badalona make an offer for Otero. No, he's actually got a second division offer, so no. Huesca have made an approach for Abbott. That's good. That's very good. That's second division good facilities, professional, regular starter. That is a great opportunity for Brendan Abbott to go out there, show his stuff. He can't show his stuff here. No chance this works. Always worth a shot. Got a little Cat Jam party going with the... Oh, I love this song. Hookem, thank you for the $5 donation. Speaking of the World Cup, any news updates about international management? I mean, I think it's going to come out in March, right? That's what they said. It's going to come out in March. I think. I mean, I'm not sure. Kino, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah. I have a lot of convince options. He's 24. I think it's right at this point in your career. No. We have a lot of options. Club financial position, salary demands are too high. None of those are true. Back down. Yeah. Sorry. We're just testing it one time, dog. Was just testing it one time. Just forget it ever happened. So the funny thing about Willie is that absolutely nobody values Willie at all. They never have. Now he's unsellable this window. That's fine. I was never like over the moon about selling Quieto, especially if I have to blow up the only thing holding this team together, chat, is the vibe. All right, I am not like wildly overeager about torpedoing the locker room. That if we lose, we do not have the talent to survive losing the locker room, chat. We simply do not have the talent to survive losing the locker room. We would be able to do just about nothing. All right, those guys sell. I think we have like maybe 1.8 million. We don't have the 2.8 million to go after that winger. I think he's more of a summer target, unfortunately, and I think we're probably going to have to fight tooth and nail to get him. But I think he's more of a summer target. I don't see really any way that we're going to be able to generate the funds to be able to sign him without selling somebody who would be near and dear to our heart. I mean, we don't have a lot of high value guys, but like Keiki we couldn't move because he just got here. You'd have to like transfer list Pedro Lopez or something and hope that you got like 20 million. We just gave him a new contract. Ty Noonan just got here, right? Yanez is a guy that signed this summer who's been really good and we would not want to let go. Brendan Abbott, we want to see what he can become. He's got model citizen personality and high potential, so we want to give him a chance to grow. I mean, you could try to move Habibi. I mean, I don't think Habibi's got, his potential, I don't think is great. I mean, okay, let me just explore it, okay? He only recently signed, he transferred in last window. And I like Habibi. I like the other guy more than I like Habibi, but I like Habibi. You could try to move Madu Murcia and then go for like a... God, but Madu, he's done everything we've asked of him. That's not a good reason. That's not a good reason. All right, I'm going to try it. It's the type of move that could work. Olmedo just signed a new contract. Duran's the captain, so never in a million years. Matos is $1 million, potentially. Wait. I got it. I love Matos, but he has the value. I got it. I'm going to try. There's that Portuguese midfielder who's free that we could sign. And that might actually make us able to do it. That might actually give us the opportunity to do it. We'll see. Damn it. We have to delay the transfer of Zolani Mazibuko because we have to wait for the other guy to sign and then bring him in. All right, we're getting a nice little monthly fee from Coruña for Marv de Lima as well. Oh, if we do go get the winger, then we're going to have to loan at that spot. Doo-doo. Yeah, Paolo Bernardo. We would have to get Bernardo. Ooh, training facilities are now good. Let's go. Yes. Huge. Huge. W. Improve training facilities. Thanks for talking. I would like to once again hammer the improvement of our training facilities to keep raising them to the level that they need to be at. We have the money in the bank. We got like 15 million in the bank. All right, our next match is after the deadline day, so we can fully focus on the deadline day here. Okay, we got some more scouted players coming through. This is just a re-up of guys on our short list. Mohamed Hamdi. His contract expires in 6 months. Nice. Fetty Rots. What do I have Fetty Rots on? I don't have him on anything. I don't need to have him on anything either. Matteo Sanabria. Matteo, you're just you don't have any special sauce, you know? You got nothing special going on. You got no EU nationalities to offer me. You don't either, Julian. There's just no world where I'm going to sign that guy if he doesn't have those special nationalities to offer me. Alan Senora, very good American player. Still counts as a foreign. Abdelrahim Ibrahim. 7 to 8 million for Abdelrahim Ibrahim. Abdelrahman Ibrahim. Sorry. Yeah, the ridiculous, genuinely unbelievable midfielder that they have. Edson Ribeiro is not very good. Let me rephrase that. He's pretty good for where he is. He is not a Wonderkid. Santiago Sandoval is a Wonderkid. Abbas Jahangiri. See, this is a kid that I wanted to sign, okay? And then he turned it down and decided he wanted to stay there. It's ridiculous. He moves to the yes list. Peter Like. Finally not on the Wonderkid list. I think I've known for a while that kid's potential wasn't unbelievable. Godwill Kakonki. Stays on the yes list. 8 players here. Okay. Julian Iseza. Amine Bassi. I feel like I've scouted this guy previously. I'm going to scout him again because I'm not completely sure. All right, Adilson Malanda. He looks okay. He's also on the transfer list, so they seem to be eager to move. New suggestion, Jean Marquez. Borna Ivanda. Should have discarded that report the last time I saw it, because I remember you from the last one. Kazbek Mikhailov. No. You're just not very good. Never say never on the business. Give me that striker. Give me that striker. Oh, Matos, damn you. It said you were okay with it. It said you were okay with it. We didn't get any offers for those two guys. Hey, what's up? Yeah, we've done 8 deals during this window. You know, a lot of it is players that we believe have a chance to help out in the future. Matos, I wouldn't have done this if it said it was going to upset you. I'm so sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm not looking to sell you. I think you're a really good player, and I really love having you on the team. How's that? Let's go. $2.5 million investment to continue the improvement of our training facilities. Once again, the board shows vision and a willingness to use the funds we have available to try and elevate our club to the level it needs to be at. Jean-Philippe Crosso has agreed to a $650,000 transfer. A very good move, sir. A very good move. You've been a wonderful servant of the club, you know, and you gave us a good 6 months of play, and now you found a good move over to the UAE League, brother. Nice. Nice. Yeah, $375,000 goes into the transfer budget. Doesn't help us that much. I was doing the math in my head on that stuff before. It's still not that good. Alex Mendez, I'm assuming that's a foreign player as well. Shame because he's a good player. Just never going to be good enough that we want to spend a foreign spot on him. Transfer deadline day is today. And let's take a look just as a little refresher at our transfer activity. We're looking at getting Kelvin Fernandez in on an end of contract. We have a transfer offer out for Edidiong Ekpo. Zolani Mazibuko is waiting on confirmation, and Masawabi Mokete is waiting to agree his contract to want to come play for us. Players on our squad that maybe we are looking to move. Otero is waiting on his contract to then set up his move. De Leon's waiting on his transfer. Abbott's waiting on his loan down to the second division as well. Okay. Anybody else in the squad that we would want to move? Of course, Willie is always on that potential chopping block. But, you know, we got no interest in him the last time we offered him out. So, the time runs on. Do, 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 do. I mean, maybe we get a transfer offer for somebody, but I doubt it. Doesn't seem to be a lot of interest in our players, although I think there should be. Oh, the Ghanaian guy in the U.S. Amateur Leagues. Great reminder. This would be our last opportunity to sign him and register him. Great reminder. Francis Abubakar. He has not wanted to talk to us because he just signed a new contract. And yes, he still does not want to talk to us because he's still playing at AC Houston, Sir. Ridiculous if you ask me, but whatever. Emil Whitboy. Mangani Van Royen doesn't want to talk to me. Adrian Antes. The 19-year-old Spanish goalkeeper who's resolute, probably going to reach that potential. All right, this kid's actually pretty special. I actually think he fits our tactic quite well. If we got a little money left, we might just go splash on Kelvin and Bombo if we get like one transfer out or something. John Geary, hey to me, and that's it. Yeah, I like Kelvin and Bombo. I can see why everybody likes him too. He's really smart. Obviously has lapses in concentration, but he's a really smart kid. Our scouting report on him is not quite done, though. Yes? Yeah, we thought about Stroud. All right, I need a left back. Willie! 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 God, he's good. Gabriel Johnson, the baller. Do 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 do. I don't want to move Carvalho. It's all just end of contract moves, but Carvalho wants to stay, and this is going to get really tight. Just accept the freaking deal already, man. Just accept the loan and go. Abubakar Tuda. First time I've had a Mauritanian guy that at least doesn't look terrible, but he's not good enough that we want to keep paying attention to him. Hamawu doesn't move well. He's better than the freaking star ratings think he is. I don't know why they think he's so bad. But he's also 32 years old. His contract doesn't run out at the end of this year. We're not going to spend money on that guy. All right, I need the South African striker to say yes. That is a domino that will fall that will allow us to go complete a second signing. I need him to say yes pretty quickly here. We need Jeremy De Leon to agree to his deal. Wow, huge swoop, dude. Real Salt Lake signed Alberto Farinos, the incredibly talented Spanish striker. Heads to MLS. A big-time signing for Real Salt Lake for $19 million. That's pretty insane. All right. This is a sad one, chat. This is a really sad one. The Puerto Rican sensation, the Red Lion, Jeremy De Leon, was absolutely sensational for us down in the third division, continued to play a massive role for the club in our consecutive promotions out of the second division. He made 7 appearances for us, but he hadn't found a goal contribution yet this year in La Liga. He's headed to Deportivo La Coruña, a team that also is in La Liga at the moment for $600,000 up front and $600,000 over 3 years. He will long be remembered, the Red Lion, the Puerto Rican superstar. In Melilla lore, he was just the star winger, the star player that we were able to get our hands on and boy, did he make a lot of plays. Boy, did he make a lot of plays for us over the years. But it's just too crowded a winger room. Somebody's got to go. There's value in Jeremy De Leon. And the deal's agreed. The deal is agreed. Mortgage installments? What is this? Oh, they bought it out. Yeah, sure. I'll take 550,000 now instead of 600,000 over the next 3 years. It's way more useful to me now. Yeah, that's a great deal. Okay. We got 90% of it, just 550,000 straight up, and then another 100,000 or another 160,000 goes into our transfer budget. So we sold De Leon for 1.1 million, basically. 1.15 million instead of 1.2. That is completely fine. Sergio Otero, loan deal done. I have very high hopes for you, Sergio, so good luck. Imshali set for a loan. Improved deal needed for Fernandez. Well, don't get too uppity with this. Damn. Oscar was definitely one of the good guys. No offers for Willie. Abbott, nice. Good loan. Good loan for Brendan Abbott. Very good loan for Brendan Abbott. Honda Huesca in the second division, our model citizen American winger. Doesn't get to stick around this year. Kelvin Fernandez wants some modifications. Now, we like Kelvin Fernandez. He has 8 reflexes, which is what really kind of kills him as a prospect, but he is a B-team superstar. We'll send player on an intensive language course. That is a very easy deal for me to agree to, yes. Kelvin, I would be very happy to have you join us for that amount of money. Yes! We got Makete. Masoabi Makete. We have a $1.8 million transfer budget that's currently in place. This fee it's deferred mostly. I can't remember exactly how we structured it, but it's only $215,000 coming out of our budget right now for Masoabi Makete. All right, Abbott's loan is completed. Otero's loan is completed. Mokete is coming in. We want Mokete in because we have a couple promises to him, and one is to bring in players to help him settle. Yeah, so Mokete, huge deal. And then we go get the other kid who we're waiting for on confirmation, and we sign him as well because we need to bring in 2 South Africans. Masoabi Mokete, his potential is actually better than it was supposed to be. Or I guess it just didn't go down. I think it's where it was. Anyways, he's a legit La Liga player right now. So very happy that we've signed him. His value goes up pretty significantly from the minimal amount that we've paid for Masoabi Mokete. And he is the primary backup at the striker position at this point. No offers for Willie. B team? Question mark? B team? Question mark? Back and I'm not committing to anything right now. We are thin at left back. We could use somebody in those positions. Meantime, transfer activity. Solani Mazubuko. Ask for confirmation. Yes. Please satisfy the promise. Please satisfy the promise. Yes! We satisfied the promise. Let's go. Solani Mazibuko, that's 500,000 up front with another 300,000 later. They're both going on intensive language courses. They both need to be welcomed. If I didn't, I welcome Mokete. Okay. Let's go. Kelvin Fernandez signs the end of contract deal and will join in the summer to be our B team goalkeeper out of the Senegalese league. Come on, baby. Come on. Pair of shoes and I'm split in half, but that'll... Oh my goodness. Solani, he's U19. Solani Mazibuko is U19 and that saves our whole registration. That's unbelievable. I just forgot that there could be a youth player at this point because we've had so many players that weren't youth players. Our whole registration has been saved. All right, now. Mazibuko is an under 18 player. What a massive window for us, chat. We are unstoppable. All right. Wonderkids that play the left back position. Okachukwu, I'm assuming they're not interested in loaning. My God, they kind of are, but his wage is too low. His wages, he can't satisfy the wage requirement in the league. His wage is not too low. I know that. Santiago Sandoval. Let me go to my loan list. Gideon Ngoyi. He'd be fine. It's a guy that doesn't have... He's asked to leave. Not the fees, dog. Not the crazy fees. All right, he's fine. We need a warm body. He's a good athlete. We need a warm body, and Darnell Kumo is a good athlete. We're going to need to get guys that actually play left back at this level in the future, but that's not a terrible pickup. Let's go back one more time just to test this out here. It's Haytumi. It's these guys, freaking Elliot Stroud. They got $2 million down for him, which we just don't have to throw around. Kiesler, Hayden. Not interested in a loan. Thank you, Charlton Athletic, for the help. Appreciate it. And Thiago Araujo, I would assume they're also not interested in a loan. They actually are. Mandatory future fee of $575,000. What's that fee amount to? I mean, 6 months. Come on, you can do the math. It's $120,000. Defer the fee. Get rid of this. No, come on. Come on. I'll tell you what, leave the fee and give me an optional. Give me an optional fee. Leave these fees, but don't make me pay for them next year. I like it. He's a much better player than the other guy that we were looking at, so I like it. He's going to wait until like the last second and then somehow reject. Fernandez signing confirmed. We're seeking loan deals for Kumo and Araujo. Araujo offer accepted. With basically, we're paying them $120,000 to send him over here. Kumo offer accepted. Stroud's $2 million. We just don't have the money. And if we did, we'd be paying for the South African winger. This is an absolutely monster window. Yes! Let's go. 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 We got the guy we wanted. Maybe we want to pay the $800,000 as a fee in the future, but right now we just want to pick up the better player. Hi. Habib's going to leave the club on loan. He's part of my first team plans. Habib is. Your sources are kind of wrong on that. Yeah, we are not going to sign Darnell Kumo. Araujo agrees to it first, which is absolutely monstrous for us. And then Kumo, we are not going to take that deal. Sorry, Darnell. Sorry. We already got our fullback. We bagged our left back with Thiago Araujo. I'm stunned that they wanted to do a deal that easily. Who's this? A loan approach for Rapolung. Ratibe Rapolung. Okay. We know nothing about him. Relax. Breathe. Breathe. Rumors about you pulled out of a deal for Darnell Kumo. It's going to remain a private matter. You know, I think he's a pretty good player. We had our eyes on a better player that we were able to get in, you know, on loan for the rest of this season, and that should be everything we're trying to do in this window. Let's just do one last check on the transfer activity. Still waiting on Eddie Young Ekpo. Dog. What are you waiting for? I keep forgetting we have that offer out for that guy because I love him so much. What are we waiting for with him? I mean, you got like 2 hours to accept. At all. We're happy with the business to sign Mazibuko. You know, we don't panic buy. We scout really hard. We make good signings, chat. We scout hard. Yeah, great minds think alike, Paramec. Might be one of your best windows ever, especially if you can stick the registration. We can right now. We're not going to register the Nigerian goalkeeper, so we can just do the registration right now. Rubio's loaned out. DeLima's loaned out. Taram and Maganitzo are loaned out. Soto's loaned out. Vega, Silva, and Curbelo are loaned out. Kenny Patrick's loaned out. Parra's loaned out. And Abbott's loaned out. Noonan's registered. Moquete, Thiago Araujo. Solani Mazibuko does not need to be registered as he's an EU under-19 player. 25. Whoa, baby. Whoa. That even includes Willie. We didn't even have to cut Willie from registration, which would have been our next option. Why? Why was it not completed? Fine, we will get him. We will get him in the summer. Eddie Young Ekpo, my child. Eddie Young Ekpo, my child. We will get you in the summer. Have no fear, Eddie Young. We will get you in the summer. I have no idea why they have decided that you should not be here. I have no idea why you just never... Whatever. They froze me out, dog. They froze me out. All right, registration submitted. Our team is ready. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Big window. Big window. Big window. That 19-year-old goalkeeper is worth $100 million. Yeah, let's do a little transfer window recap for those that might have missed out on what happened. Repayments begin on our bank loan. What's the mortgage loan? I don't know. We're fine. Our monthly payments towards the stadium are being made now, so we're okay. We have plenty of money coming in from being in La Liga in the first place. So transfer history should be okay now. I think they unborked it. All right. So guys that we have signed in this window, we got end of contract. Keiki comes in at the wing. End of contract. We get Christian Parra, who's a 20-year-old Colombian player. Has a bright future. You know, we see some promise in him. We found a loan. Keith Brown of St. Vincent Grenadines. He's headed down to Melilla B, where he has become a B-team player. Peter Angelis is hanging out in the U19s. He's learning how to play right wing, like more advanced right wing before we loan him out this summer. Brendan Abbott, a free signing from Orlando City. He's a model citizen with very high potential. We've loaned him to the second division with Huesca, where hopefully he'll be able to play and get minutes and improve. Joseph Nkrumah a guy that we had took a flyer on from the academies in the U.S. He's ended up at the B team because his potential wasn't that great. Jakub Malitz, he is signed, and I believe we sent him to the B team as well. Yeah, we sent him down to the B team as well. We'll see how long he's able to stay there. You know, we're trying to get our B team up. We're trying to put like real players on our B team so that we can try to get promoted in some way. Like we've got 6 or 7 real players on our B team now. 6. Just so that we can get some sort of realistic experience of having a B team down in the 4th division, which would be fantastic. Yeah, 6 to 7, you know, just 6 to 7. Jakub Malic ended up being a B team free signing. Then there's Ty Noonan. He's signed for the first team. Very talented American striker with very good potential and fairly professional personality. Masowabe Makete has signed to be a first team regular player, a tremendous signing that we picked up from South Africa. Not the only South Africa we found. We signed Zolani Mazibuko for $500,000. And Mazibuko is a just designed in a lab, perfect Wonderkid for us to pick up the play in our system. I mean, he plays so well in our tactic. And then we've loaned in Thiago Araujo with an option to buy for $800,000 next year. Very good Portuguese player that, again, you know, fits our system very well, which is why we've, you know, designed our short list the way that we have. Players that we've sold. We sold Vincent Barberini for $0 at the start of the window. We recalled Rubio and loaned him out somewhere else. We sent him to the 2nd German division. We sold Miguel for $87,000. No comment. Iyad Mohammed sold for $850,000. We loaned out Rashid Abdullahi. We loaned out Daniel. We loaned Para back out. We recalled Mawuli Mensa because he was, you know, frustrated with his playing time, and we found a sale to send him to the UAE leagues. That was good. We loaned promising youngsters Audrey and Adrian. We loaned Marvin De Lima to Deportivo La Coruña for the rest of the season to try and build up his transfer value for the summer. We sold Jean-Philippe Crosso for $650,000 to Al Jazeera, and we sold Jeremy De Leon for $1.2 million to Deportivo La Coruña. A great deal for us. We then loaned Otero to the 2nd division and Brendan Abbott, the guy that we had just signed to the 2nd division. It was a very good window. We got multiple very high potential players, some of which are on loan, some of which are involved in the first team this season. We'll see how much they're able to break through. But, I mean, we've signed a lot of players that are way more valuable than what we paid for them, and that is an absolute boon. Guys that I believe have the opportunity to grow with this team. Guys from, you know, abstract leagues, South Africa, the U.S. amateur divisions, that I think have a chance to grow with this team and become very, very, very good. Yeah, great deal to sell Miguel. I think that's, everybody agreed that was a great deal. So, very happy with that deal in general. What positions does this guy play again? Striker and left wing. Yeah, I mean, people are interested in him because he's a very good deal for the amount of money that they're throwing around. But I don't think he's a guy that we're bending over backwards to sign. How much of Africa is... We have a lot of African players. You know, we really stay true to our continental roots. We give African players a chance to vault themselves into European football. And I think we're continuing to do that by going and getting a couple of those South African wonder kids. We're vaulting them into European football. And then we're looking at Van Rooyen, who's going to turn 18 on the... Yeah. All right, Miguel Carvalho is now happy. He is no longer worried about being replaced. His contract runs out at the end of the year. I'm interested to see what he would be willing to accept playing time-wise. That's a little unrealistic there, Buster. This would extend him out until... I'd be looking at a 1-year extension just to be able to sell you at some point, Carvalho, just to not let you leave for free. He's cool with that. Just extend him a year just so he doesn't walk, because I do think he's a good player. And I think we'll end up selling him, but, you know, he's surprised me before. Shima Okoroji and Max Lippert been removed from my short list per my instructions. Well, then let's get a little scout on them now that they've been removed. All right. Let me look at the promises. We should have a pretty interesting promises situation. So Keiki is wide forward right. I just got to remember that. Willie's playing time is weird. Carvalho succeeded. Moquete succeeded. Peter Angelis. He's happy that, okay, he didn't need to be loaned out right away. That's fine. We're starting Willie. We're starting Willie. We want him to be happy for the rest of the year and not causing a giant stink. I think it's worth one start in a home match against Oviedo. I think he just needs one start to not get upset with his promise. Angelis, the star for a victorious Melilla U19s. There you go, Angelis. You know what? Shut up, Carvalho. You're fine. Oh, we need to set our training. Oops. Excuse me. Coming through. Need to set the training. Individual training. Just need some order here. Or Moquete. Okay, Moquete is just pure center forward, right? And then he is, we'll just do center forward. Can't go wrong there. All right, Keiki, I don't think we've actually put him on any position, so he's going wide forward out on that side, and then he's going winger, okay? Quieto, Nino, Habib, Lopez, these guys are still all set up, right? Yeah. Yanez, Johnson, Carvalho, Matos, Ebenezer, Atkinson, Morrow. Solani Mazabuco. You're working that midfield playmaker role, and then midfielder, you're a defensive midfielder. That's our system. That's where you would be playing in our system. Thiago Araujo offensively is going to be an advanced wingback, and then defensively is going to be a fullback. There you go. Sergio Santos, Kadir Yamyogo, Murcia, Olmedo, Setford, Alvaro. Kind of silly that goalkeeper never ended up signing, but now we got that set up too. All right, Willie. You're up, kid. Ibrahim, you're looking at the wrong thing. Okay, Setford, Olmedo, Petrov, Murcia, Ibrahim, Hennig, Duran, Ebenezer, Atkinson, Morrow. All right, who's available? Get rid of the unavailables. Who is available? That's what matters now. Araujo goes into the unpicked spot. So there you go. Johnson, Carvalho, Lopez, Yanez. Yanez, you're working your way back. We're going to give Keiki the start, and then Quieto. What are you on? 45 minutes? Habibi. You got it. Where's Willie? Mazibuco. Moquete. And then we have Mazibuco. I'm going to try and give Mazibuco some opportunities, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that now. All right, Willie, you get the start. I'm going to take you off the lists. No status anywhere, just the promise we have on you, Willie, to be able to give you a little bit of playing time. I did promise that to you, Will, and I will. All right, Masobi Mocha 19, 16. Masawabi Moquete. Willie starts. Do-do-do-do. Lads, let's get it. Let's get it, lads. Every result matters. We got to go out there and die for every result. They're right on the relegation line. This is not a team we want to be dropping points to. At the beautiful Alvarez Claro, it is UD Melilla with 18 matches left to play on the season. Real Oviedo, the unbelievable story of this African club that has battled its way into La Liga with 3 consecutive promotions and is now somehow sustaining. And they have started club legend Willie at striker after yet another public row between him and the longtime manager Hannibal Barca. Willie has found his way into the starting lineup. The leading goal scorer for this club last season in the second division. Keiki. Oh, that's bad. What the hell? Get it together, man. He blocked the cross and it hydroplaned to the guy's forehead. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
Vamos Melilla. For Africa. For La Liga. Here's to another 40 months.
Barrios, thank you for the 40. Fist bump. And the tier 2 as well. Big, fat tier 2. Yeah, we got to deliver for Africa. We are the only representative. Ceuta has fallen way down the leagues. Good save, Tommy. Should already be leaving him alone. Win this. There you go, Ebenezer. There you go. Okay. Keiki. Habib. Nice. Hennig. Doesn't have a lot of options here. We've all held up. Oh, Willie! Oh! A good cut back. At least we seem to have arrived at the game today. That's nice. Willie. Ebenezer. Atkinson Miro does a really good job. Willie. Good step. Way to keep the ball. Bad pass by Duran. Stupid foul by Petrov. Paul Duran's got to be the guy that finds the pass in that moment. That's his job. Oh, Ebenezer, way to play. Just force him to launch it. Good, nice work by Haroon. Oh, he's got Keiki. Can he find the ball? He can! Oh, Habib. Hennig, still Hennig. Find Habib. Yes! That's our ball, keep it going. Keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. We're all over him right now. Come on. Got to get that goal before the half. These are great looking possessions. We're winning the ball back really well. We're battling for the ball well. That's another good header by Petrov. Nice. Atkinson Miro. We got to get this to the other side. Oh, he's found Keiki. Was he onside? Yes, he is. It's the first goal for the Brazilian. Keiki. And a beautiful delivery by Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. And what a touch by Keiki. And what composure in the finish. The first Brazilian international in UD Melilla's history. The first Brazilian player they've ever had, which is a truly remarkable feat. And Keiki, who's joined on an end-of-contract deal, very opportunistic contract, and he has shown his quality here. I mean, it's like they were doing a rondo. This is an infuriating team to play. They just get like a four-man group there and just go nuts. Could have just let that go. Why? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable stupidity going on. What are we doing? Why? But so, I mean, why? What? Oh my goodness. Kieto, get Habib. He's just not got it today. Mercy is having a damn heart attack out there. Haroon Ibrahim's having a stroke.
I asked my girlfriend
apparently.
what she wanted for her birthday. She said get me something expensive.
What are we doing?
Something I don't. I signed her up for
What are we doing?
radiation therapy.
What are we doing? Static, thank you for the 19 months. My girlfriend, what she wanted for her birthday, she said, give me something expensive I don't need, so I signed her up for radiation therapy. C, but it was good. C, but it was good. You know what I mean? All right, I like this build-up. Willie. Dude. Tommy, I thought you were going to let that in for a second because your dive was weird. I was very afraid. All right, are we going to build now? Ah. Nino, you're in. You got Willie. Let's go, boys. Get one goal here. We can start really being aggressive. Hennig. Olmedo. Love the sharpness on that pass. Santos. Keiki. Get it back to him. Keiki. Keiki beats his man. Keiki still. Oh, it's a corner at least. He touched it. Yeah. Great highlight on the corner. Hey, we've out Cheatham. You know, that's really what matters. That's really what matters. Johnson, you're in for Duran. He just can't see the field today for some reason. Okay. We're going to get our pressure going now. We have you press. Up. All right. I think that we're a better team than they are, so if we can put some pressure on late, who knows what's going to happen. We just need to create those 2 damn highlights, man. What a terrible match this was. They got on us before we were even, like, emotionally ready. And then we've just had so many good-looking highlights that we haven't been able to put away. Nothing, dude. Absolutely nothing. When we need to create, we don't get a single shot for the last 30 minutes. That was bad. Wow, that's not good. What the hell was that? All right, away against Real Betis doesn't get any easier. We just got to stay focused. You know, there's going to be some matches that happen like that because we're still building up our kind of baseline quality to be able to compete against these teams week in and week out. That's going to happen. We're just going in. Juventus make a loan offer for Kelvin and Mbombo until the end of the season. I'm assuming there would be a... Can I see the offer? Okay. Well, that's not exactly super intuitive. I'm assuming it would be a loan to buy, which would be frustrating. That would be annoying. Yeah, there's the deal. Goes through immediately. We don't have the money to compete for it anyways. Nunez is headed to Heidenheim. The future fee on the deal is $625,000. That's an unbelievable deal by them there. Unbelievable deal by them there. Another miss. I mean, we don't have a spare $1 million sitting around. Mikal Shanda. Really interesting player. Really interesting player. Going onto the keen eye list, but really, really interesting. Hossein Rahimi. Mohamed Reza Ibrahimi. He's off the keen eye list. He's unambitious, doesn't look to further himself. I don't think he's ever going to make it out of the Iranian league, even though he's got a chance to be, a La Liga type player. I don't think he's ever making it out. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't go down as a miss. It's just we were hoping that was a guy that if we had, like, money in the summer that we would be able to throw the money in that guy's general direction. He was one of the guys we would have hoped. Stroud's just moved to Hammarby as well. All right, couple of... Oh, there's our finished scouting report on Kelvin and Mbombo. Well, that's useless. Great. I'm going to use it as toilet paper. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It is. I thought the window was over. What do you mean they're loaning the guy now? What do you mean they're loaning him now? All right, Lucas Freitas. Lack of determination. I guess it's 8. I guess that's notable at this point. Really does affect you on the field more than anything. Mateos Bahia. Is he on a short list? No. Mateos Bahia. Not a guy of the quality that we want to waste that spot on. So Mbombo, Scout gave him a final grade of an A-. Ridiculous. All right, he moves to the Wonderkid list just to keep an eye on his development, and you never want to let a Wonderkid slip through your fingers. Don't like that guy. Don't think he's good. Marcelinho signs a new deal. These are into contract guys we're watching go through now. Juan Mikel Sarda stays on the Wonderkid list. Khalid El Essa Stays on keep a keen eye. Mohammed Hossein Sorabi. Makes a lot of progressive passes. Good for him. Sebas Salazar. Still love Sebas Salazar. He would still be a star player for us now. Mr. 20 jumping reach over in Argentina. Head over heels for that guy. Ibrahim Ekebe. We didn't actually finish the report, so do that. Bruno Laborda. Still playing for Liverpool FC. Nobody's interested either. Feel like my guys might have gotten this potential wrong if nobody's that. Now is the time the team should be lining up, starting to line up for the summer to make a move for that guy. Miguel Carvalho pins a new one-year deal to keep him around. Victor Habib twists his knee and he'll miss the next match.
Also,
that sucks for him.
Porque el tomato no toma cafe ? Porque tomato.
Yeah, we have the Wonderkid on the 10th. We're locked in for the Wonderkid on the 10th. One of the bottle, thank you for the 38 months. Who's our best player? Chat, who do you think our best player is? Somebody just asked, who's our best player? Who does the game think our best player is? Are we not able to find... that's Melilla B. Key players on Melilla. Nino, Duran, Olmedo. Miguel, calm down. Calm. Raul Rodriguez. He's a keen eye guy. Iman Goshpo. Been waiting on this scouting report for a while. The problem is he is insanely expensive. And, man. I should put him on the Wonderkid list. Camilo Tavernelli. Let me just remove him from that list. I don't think he's good enough. Darnell Kumo. We actually hadn't finished scouting him. Okay, he stays on the loan list. He was nearly signed as a loan player. Noblemendy and Rivera. Okay, that's fine. Players available for the U19s. No first-team players are eligible for the U19s. Not even my South African kid? Really? Well, that's a little strange. Hackinson Miro was my GOAT in FM24. He is a dog. Dude, Daniele Quieto is still just he's gonna keep getting cleared for 45 minutes for like every match. If he gets mad for not playing him in that situation, I'm gonna be furious. Alrighty, Willie. Keiki was actually pretty good. Abib's the guy that's out. Gonna remove him. Bring Carvalho up here, which is going to allow us to do some switcheroo skiing. Kieto's still only cleared for 45 minutes. So we're looking at a Pedro Lopez situation. We're looking at a Pedro Lopez situation, and that Pedro Lopez situation is winger. Pure burn on the outside with Keiki on the right. And how are we doing on the promise? Probably still not well. Yep. Down for me. All right, Willie, you're starting again. Come on, Willie. Dude has not scored in La Liga. He needs to figure it out. This is probably Willie's last chance before I lose faith in him being able to deliver anything. Come on, Willie. Willie, you're getting your prove-it matches right here. No pressure on you guys at all. None. Real Betis has all the pressure here. We just got to go out there and play as hard as we can. We're fighting bravely against that good night. We have been fighting bravely against that good night all season. We are going to continue to fight bravely against that good night here. At Real Betis. They've come a long way from their 4th division roots and their 6,700 seat stadium on the coast of North Africa. UD Melilla. On the big stages of La Liga as the business end of the season continues to close in. Oh, give me a goal. Oh, give me a goal. Atkinson Miro. Free to Duran. Nice. Madu Murcia. Duran. There's a through ball. Dude, look at Willie. Duran, good ball. Keki's there. He squares it. The keeper meets him at the ball. Haroun Ibrahim keeps it alive. How is that not a highlight? I like the way Keki's playing. He's really adapted almost immediately. We're getting good performances from Keki. Murcia. Nice. That was pretty saucy, drawing the defender like that. Olmedo, that's a great pass. Keki, Duran, what the hell? They're starting Noble Mindy against me? He's off. He's off. He's off. We know he's off. We know he's off. James, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy your bacon, enjoy your emotes, and enjoy being part of an elite online gaming. All right, come on, boys. Petrov, perhaps. Oh, there you go. Play him. Oh, my goodness. Willie, breaking the line. It's Willie in La Liga for the very first time. Haroun Ibrahim makes the play. It's a looping ball that Willie corrals with one touch. And he's come all the way from Spanish non-league. Since that was before he joined UD Melilla, he was in the Spanish 5th division. And he has scored a goal in La Liga. It is a Willie. We're good. Keiki gets it clear. Very good clearance. A lot of very bad clearances in this game. That was a very good clearance. We appreciate a good clearance. You're doing well. Dude, it is 1-1 at halftime in a very difficult, environment for us. Got my eyes on Olmedo and Lopez. They haven't really brought it today. What a lovely play that was by Haroun Ibrahim. Nice. Good defense. Not good. Hennig! Come here, you're out. That's why we have Araujo. Yemyogo, you're in. Mayans, you're in. Murcia, you step to the middle. Lopez has now picked up a small injury as well, so we're going to go double wide forward. With Yanez and Keiki. Hey, where's Johnson? Bring him in. Doing a whole line change here. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Great hustle by Atkinson Miro. True, this is the very rare combo of Gabriel Johnson and Willie. Well held. Well held. All right, we got a good passing back group here because we don't have Petrov out there. Keiki, nice ball. Mayans, look at the line. Look at the line. It's open. Thank you. Araujo, Atkinson, Miro. Oh, you got to get it back to him there. Johnson. Nice. Araujo. Take more chances, but I'm not going to take chances with my formation. This would be sick. Did we actually make the right call here? Murcia, Yamyogo, Ibrahim, Keiki to try and steal a point here. Keiki finds Willie. Willie with a hold up. Keiki, no, that's these guys standing right there, Keiki. Araujo, no. Sick highlight, dude. Thanks. Damn. Guy's standing right there. I mean, there's no world where that is. Proud of your effort, even if it wasn't to be today. You got to be. You know, it's a huge, huge mismatch, us at Real Betis, and I think we kept ourselves in that game. A little painful to not come away with something. They say we're getting cooked now just because we haven't won any of our last three. We have a draw, loss in our last three. It's all part of the experience here. We are by far the smallest team by reputation and payroll in this league. So, yeah, I told you. We're flying up in second. Everybody's like, you're competing for Champions League. I'm like, our goal is survival. We are trying to survive in the league this year. There are going to be matches that we're playing that... You know, we're really, really outmatched. Fortunately, we have a get-right game at home against Real Madrid. You know, a game against Real Madrid where we can really, you know, find ourselves here. And build our confidence back up. That's exactly what we're looking for with this. There's no way Ketglas wants to go to LA Galaxy. There's no way Ketglas wants to go to LA Galaxy, although they have matched the $35 million release clause. Shout out to MLS throwing the money around. Absolutely chucking the money around. Yes, we're ready for Van Rooyen tomorrow. Van Rooyen Day is tomorrow, and then we should be able to make an offer that he's willing to talk to us about. Ooh, Torn medial meniscus, 3 to 4 months for the youth player Oscar Jensen. That sucks. All right, Van Rooyen. I'm looking for Van Rooyen. Has anybody seen Van Rooyen? No? Did I put him on any short list, or am I going to have to just literally search him? Bongani Van Rooyen is now 18 years of age. I'll be back tomorrow. What is that? Well, Angola's got a bona fide superstar Wonderkid, so that's fun. Eder Sakara, literally nothing. Jordan, no. Bill Dway, no. Prince Kamara, oh my goodness, Liberia. He's at Sigma Olomouc. I'll be back tomorrow for Van Rooyen. You can sign him? Oh my goodness, are you serious? Well, that solves that problem. Yeah, I know. Real Madrid's unbelievably good. We hung with them in a cup match once. That gives me heart, but they are having like an all-time season right now, so that gives me not a lot of heart. Secondino Mba, very not good. Lior Nimni. Rodrigo Basidalupe. Best Argentine running. Lucas Nunez, Noble Mendy. Nice. Okay. Van Rooyen. I can sign him just into contract easy. No, you can't. The Liberian. Ah, the Liberian. Okay, well, we'll go back and look at him in a second. So why? What's the issue here? They're not prepared to respond immediately after being very disappointed in the offer from Melilla. Okay. What's my transfer budget? You can have that. I have no idea why you were so disappointed in that last offer, considering it was the one that you accepted previously. I will give you $800,000 with an after league appearances. After 50 league appearances, I will give you another $200,000. That is a $1 million offer that is weighted very heavily. Come on, let me talk to him. I just want to talk. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I have a feeling that he would maybe want to come play for us now. Not prepared to sell mid-season? Yeah, neither were the other two teams that we bullied in South Africa. Neither were the other two teams we bullied in South Africa. They were not prepared to sell mid-season. Cancel the assignment, yes. Drop him from the maybe short list. My dog, Xabi Alonso, talking up inform Melilla. I've been very impressed with them, and Hannibal's, he definitely deserves recognition for the work he's doing there. You know what? Thank you, boss. Thank you. I could not agree more. Honestly, I could not agree more. Why is this guy's value so small? Makes absolutely no sense. Why his value is only 10 million when he's at Monaco. Shabby knows ball. I mean, he does. Yeah, exactly. It's just two equals acknowledging each other. Fine. I will give you guaranteed install. I'm willing to pay a good amount of money for this kid because I think he's a stud. Whatever. I have no idea what was going on with that negotiation. We got $900,000 up front with a $775 over the next 3 years. I have no idea what was going on with that negotiation. That was very strange. It wasn't him being less. Dude, you play for the Mamelodi Sundowns. I guess they were at the Club World Cup. He little broed me. He absolutely little broed me. It happened earlier this year. We got little broed by a dude in the Uzbek League who re-signed with his club in Uzbekistan, and a guy in the Iranian League who re-signed with his club in Iran instead of playing for us. The Liberian. Yeah, true. We'll go get him now. Where did I put him? Where did I put the librarian? Prince Kamara. Contract is expiring. You know what? Whatever, man. Whatever. That's how we end the stream today. Absolutely ridiculous, egregious, whatever. Okay. You know what? Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you so much for hanging out today. We're going to raid somebody on Twitch. So stick around for that. You know, get the dusted up. Go make somebody's day. On YouTube, we're going to hit the word of the day in a second. Thank you guys so much for being here today. No stream tomorrow, but we will be back on Monday. So I will see you guys then. I will miss the boys of Melilla over the weekend, but I hope you guys have a fabulous weekend. Thank you to everybody that subbed today. James State, the last of the tier 1, and everybody, all the gifted subs we had at the beginning. Theo, particularly with the 20. Thank you guys so much. Let's find somebody whose day we can make with this little maneuver. This guy's got a cool little frame around his webcam. All right. How about this guy? But I'll see you guys. We got fun videos we're working on. You know, videos all over the place. Zealand Live, Zealand channel. Whatever that Zealandism guy's doing, too. It's probably going to be a good time. Okay, enjoy the raid. Have a great weekend. It is a command. Catch up on the save if you haven't. If you've missed a few streams, few episodes, this weekend's a great opportunity. And I will see you guys on Monday. All right, word of the day, YouTube. What's up? Word of the day, endemic.
Endemic.
Endemic. When used for a plant or animal species, endemic describes something that grows or exists in a certain place or area, and often specifically something restricted to a particular locality or region. Endemic is also used to describe diseases that persist over time in a particular region or population. It can also mean common in a particular area or field. Our children were excited to finally see wild giant pandas, endemic to just 3 provinces in south-central China during our family vacation. He eventually learned that low wages were endemic to his line of work, but he continued nevertheless to pursue his passion. Nice.